This scary video was filmed by a boy named Jack. He was just a normal kid, excited for his first camping trip with his friend Juan. Sadly, it ended up being his last. On February 17th, 2024, Jack and Juan went into a forest not far from where they lived. They picked a spot near the water, hoping for a calm and fun time in nature. Everything was going well until the evening. While they were sitting in their tent, talking and enjoying the moment, Juan suddenly felt something touch his back. He turned around to look outside the tent, and what he saw was truly terrifying. A group of crocodiles was lying just outside the tent, their bodies pushing against the thin fabric as if they could smell the boys inside. Their sharp teeth and cold, staring eyes made the scene even more terrifying. The boys couldn't do anything. They were stuck. One wrong move might have led to a deadly attack. No one really knows how they got away. Since the video was found, it seems like they survived, but the fear they must have felt is something that would stay with anyone. On September 27, 2022, Christian Sanchez's life took a tragic turn. After what seems like a normal day, he arrives home from work and parks his car. But as soon as he steps out, something unexpected happens. A group of masked thugs suddenly ambushes him and forces their way into his home.
I'm opening it.
What's your name?
I'm opening it.
What's your name?
Hold on, I'm opening it.
The man can be heard asking for his name. Christian, too scared to speak, opens the door. The only thing he manages to say is that there are children inside. His only request is to spare them.
I'm opening it.
What's your name?
Hold on, I'm opening it.
Name? What's your name?
Hold on, I'm opening
You can smoke. You can play with me.
it. Hold on.
There's kids in the house?
Yes, please. Hey, bro, that's all I asked for, bro.
I don't give a f. Where's the money at? Where's everybody? I don't give a f. Where's everybody out? Sheriff's department. Sheriff's off, county sheriff's. Get over here. No. Get in the middle. Now. Now. I got one thing, bro.
Christian, only 22 years old, is held at gunpoint, surrounded by masked men as they drag him into his own house. What starts as a robbery quickly turns into something far worse. The armed men not only rob him, but also take his life. Thanks to the camera footage, the police tracked down 4 men from the group, and they were taken into custody. In this video, a guy named Josh Fletch is exploring a supposedly haunted penitentiary with some friends. As they check out the cells in different areas of the building, Josh decides to go upstairs alone to look at the cells above. That's when something creepy gets caught on camera. Take a look.
I may or may not have climbed up because there's no stairs.
When Josh reached the last cell, a shadowy figure could be seen inside. The sight shook him completely. Neither he nor his friends could explain what he saw, but they couldn't shake the feeling that something paranormal had appeared. Some believe it could be the ghost of a former inmate caught on camera, but no one knows for sure. What do you think Josh saw in that cell? Meet Angelo, a well-known YouTuber from Exploring with Angelo. He's no stranger to creepy adventures, often diving into haunted forests and abandoned buildings. This time, though, he's switching things up, trying out Randonautica after seeing it blow up on social media. What he doesn't know is that this adventure is about to take a dark turn.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to a brand new Randonautica adventure. So I haven't done this for a couple of days, been working on some other stuff, and for those of you that don't know what Randonautica is, it is this crazy app that takes you on nutso adventure.
With his flashlight slicing through the dense forest, Angelo sets off, expecting just another exploration. But barely 2 minutes in, an unsettling feeling creeps in, like someone's watching him. He tries to shake it off as just nerves, but the eerie silence tells him otherwise. He's not alone.
Thought I heard something over here too. Oh, what the hi? Can I help you? What the
Angelo spots a man leaning against a tree, his hood pulled low over his face. He calls out, hoping for a friendly reply, but there's nothing but silence. The man remains still, just watching him.
This is really weird. What the hell? Why are you just standing there? Okay, this is getting really weird. Why is he just standing there? Yeah, I don't know what your problem is, but...
Angelo's heart races, and without thinking, he steps back, keeping his gaze fixed on the stranger.
What is his deal? Okay, he just like motioned towards me. Where the hell is he going? Okay, are you kidding me right now? Sorry for all the swearing, guys, but like...
Without saying a word, the hooded man slowly turns and walks off into the darkness. Was he just a random wanderer, or had he been watching Angelo from the shadows?
Yeah. I'm gonna avoid going in that direction. I don't know what to make of that, but let's just hope they left.
Thinking the stranger has left, Angelo continues, keeping his flashlight steady as he ventures deeper into the forest. The creepy figure still lingers in his thoughts. Just when he thinks the worst is behind him, he stumbles upon something strange.
Alright, Halton Hills, what is your deal with the weirdos? What the hell? What the heck?
He comes across a multicolored skull resting in the dirt. It's odd, but since he's on a Randonautica journey, he decides to take a closer look.
I don't know what this is. It looks like a... There's definitely something on it.
Angelo hears soft rustling noises from the edge and decides to check it out. As he approaches, he finally spots it.
Kind of creepy, but... Okay. Well, let's just hope that dude is completely gone, because... What the f... Okay, no, I think that's just a tree. No. Oh, you again. What the f... Okay. Okay. Nope. What's this guy's problem? Oh, he's coming. Okay. That's creepy. Oh. Yo, what is this dude's problem? Yo, stay! No! Okay. What the?
The eerie figure comes back, this time from the opposite side of the forest, trying to sneak up on Angelo. It's clear they have malicious intentions.
Are you kidding me right now? What the... Okay. I think he's gone.
With his heart racing, Angelo decides he's had enough. He quickly heads out of the forest, keeping his eyes on the path and glancing over his shoulder, hoping he's shaken the stranger. When he finally reaches his car, he breathes a sigh of relief and speeds away. Experiences like this are terrifying and unforgettable. It's unsettling how easily we take the safety of our daily surroundings for granted. If Angelo hadn't acted the way he did, the situation could have turned far more dangerous. A terrifying incident was caught on a resident's doorbell camera at the Autumn Pines Apartments in the Humble area just after 7 p.m. when families were still up and active. The footage, later shared on social media and among neighbors, captured the chilling sound of rapid firing and visible muzzle flashes from what appeared to be multiple weapons. Despite the intensity of the firing and the number of units struck, no injuries were reported, something residents are calling a miracle.
Well, a bullet has no name. And I think that they weren't mindful.
One resident, who asked to be identified as Crystal, showed reporters at least 5 bullet holes in her garage door, the door leading into her home, and the garage walls.
Well, I'm scared. You know, I still have to stay here.
Her family was not home at the time, and she admits she's frightened but feels stuck, with no option but to remain there.
That's a blessing.
And your kid?
Also a blessing.
Bullet casings still littered the parking lot hours later, and damage to other units, including shattered bedroom windows, offered a stark reminder of how close this came to tragedy.
So sad now. The kids just, I don't know. I can't do nothing but just pray.
If somebody had been standing at that window.
Oh yeah, she wouldn't have been here today.
And it's just nerve-wracking to know that people are out here just easily doing things like that.
Longtime resident Ida Leff shared that one neighbor's bedroom was hit directly by a bullet, and had the person been home, they may not have survived. So far, no arrests have been made. Keanu, known as Kananu Kiala on Reddit, shared a disturbing video that has everyone uneasy. After putting his young daughter to bed, he stepped outside into the dark backyard to handle some tasks. Moments later, his phone buzzed with a notification about movement in the baby's room. Thinking she had just woken up, he quickly checked the camera feed, but what he saw left him shocked and confused. The camera picked up eerie whispers, like a ghostly breath passing through. You can hear the heavy exhale, and what's even more unsettling is how she reacts, like a startled baby, feeling a sudden breeze on her face. Did you notice how a strand of her hair lifted, as if something unseen was playing with it? Keanu swears everyone else was asleep, and that no one could have been in the room. The footage backs him up. Now, if we assume the moving hair was just from the ceiling fan, something Keanu confirmed was on, then how do we explain those creepy sounds? At first, only the soft sounds of a baby filled the air, but then a chilling breath swept through the room like a sudden gust of wind. The windows were shut tight, and the room was completely closed off from the rest of the house, so there was no logical explanation. This old house carried a history full of mystery and long-forgotten secrets. One thing was clear: no one would ever want to experience that nightmare, especially not with their child beside them. This clip comes from the TikTok account Terror Talk TV, which is known for showcasing some of the eeriest and most unsettling encounters caught by everyday people. From strange phenomena to spine-chilling moments, Terror Talk offers viewers a chance to explore the unknown. In this video, we see footage of a man named Eric, who embarked on a solo wild camping trip in a remote area. What began as a peaceful retreat in nature soon turned into a terrifying experience. On August 10, 2022, Eric has just set up camp, getting ready for a relaxing night by the fire. Suddenly, a loud, unsettling noise shatters the silence, echoing through the woods. Startled and unsure of the source, Eric quickly begins filming, hoping to capture whatever is behind the eerie sound. The loud, gut-wrenching screams tear through the calm, peaceful atmosphere, immediately filling the air around Eric with a sense of dread. He freezes, trying to figure out where the sounds are coming from, but they seem to be coming from every direction, getting louder and more disturbing with each passing second. Eric looks around the trees and the surrounding area, but there's nothing to explain the terrifying noise. One thing was clear, though: it was far too close for comfort. The The screaming echoed for what felt like an eternity, each second stretching longer than the last. Thankfully, the chilling sound eventually stopped, but the heavy, uneasy feeling remained with Eric. He considered his options: stay and continue his night as planned, or leave the forest, unsure of what had just occurred. The calm he had felt earlier was long gone, replaced by a growing anxiety that made it impossible to stay. With his mind racing, Eric packed up his gear and left the woods, shaken but relieved to escape. However, as he walked away, questions about the source of that horrifying sound continued to swirl in his mind. The footage quickly went viral online, sparking countless theories from viewers. Some suggested it might have been a large feline, while others speculated about the possibility of an unidentified creature. Whatever it was, one thing was certain: it left Eric with more questions than answers, and as unsettling as the experience was, the mystery remains unsolved. In Koreatown, a mid-city homeowner is speaking out after a terrifying confrontation that saw him defending his family during an attempted home invasion. The entire ordeal was caught on surveillance footage and unfolded around 7:30 p.m. Saturday night. The footage shows two masked intruders jumping the front gate and charging at the homeowner just as he was about to enter his house. One of the suspects pressed a weapon into the man's back, but the homeowner quickly threw his keys, pulled out his own weapon, and began to fire.
I guess they decided to try to come at me and come in the house, but I have a 5-month-old baby and a wife, nanny in the house, and that wasn't going to happen. There was nothing in my house that was worth for, but I was willing to die for my family.
What followed was a tense exchange. One intruder fired back while scrambling over a side fence, and the other fled through the front gate. Miraculously, no one inside the home was hurt.
And I don't know where I felt someone run up behind me, put something to my back, and then put a to my back and somebody else running up.
The homeowner, who asked to remain anonymous due to the ongoing LAPD investigation, said he acted out of pure instinct to protect his wife, their 5-month-old baby, and their nanny, who were all inside at the time.
It's a matter of time before these people are going to get caught. I think they should just pick a new career before they do end up in jail.
He emphasized that while nothing in the house was worth dying for, he was absolutely willing to die for his family. A hiker was recording a car being pulled from a ravine, not realizing he had caught something truly frightening on camera.
Câu.
As the car was lifted, a pale hand with long fingers was seen tossing something from the back seat. But when authorities checked the car later, it was empty, with no sign that anyone had been inside. The footage left many feeling uneasy, sparking eerie questions about what or who was in that car. A family was hiking along a forest trail, enjoying quality time together, appreciating nature's beauty, and teaching their children valuable life lessons. But suddenly, as they glanced back, their hearts filled with fear. A bear was following them.
Okay, he's following you, babe. Hey, bear! Hey, bear! Hey! Hey, bear! Do not run. Hey, bear! Hey, bear! Hey, bear! Hey! Oh, he's following us.
Oh!
Hey!
Oh!
Hey!
Oh!
Go home!
Oh!
Hey!
Oh! Go!
Okay.
Okay, you guys go up there.
Oh, come on. Don't run. Do not run.
Can we play yet?
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Can we play now? Can we play?
Then walk faster, please. Hey, bear! Hey!
Why?
Hey!
We're not the tree get.
It's not a time for you to say anything. Stay in front of me.
They yelled at the bear and tossed rocks, but it just kept trailing behind them at a steady pace. Trying to put more distance between them, they picked up their speed. In the middle of all this, the little boy, in his own funny way, asked his mom if they should play dead. Jokes aside, heading into bear territory without bear spray or some kind of protection is definitely not the best idea. In the stillness of the night at 2:30 a.m., a woman shows up at a house with a request. Let's see what she has to say.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Excuse me, can somebody please help me? Only reason I came right here is I think you guys had cameras. I was with my sister. She got in the car with a complete stranger. We don't live nowhere over her. I don't know where she went, and I don't know the type of car that she went in. I was just trying to get help. Only reason I came right here is because I think cameras right here.
It's hard to know if it's a genuine cry for help or something else. Either way, late-night door knocks always raise questions. A strange TikTok video from Empowered Healing with KVVX has left viewers confused after showing a Christmas ornament vanish while rolling. Even after searching under the tree, behind furniture, and around the room right away, the ornament was nowhere to be seen. The strange event has led to discussions about the disappearing object phenomenon, DOP, where items vanish and sometimes reappear later, or never at all. Some think the ornament might have bounced into a hidden spot, gotten stuck in the tree, or even broken off camera without making a sound. Others believe it could simply be a case of missing it during the search. Haley, a 24-year-old from Mississippi, had an eerie encounter that left her viewers shocked, and many still question if it was real or just a creepy setup. Her adventure began with a 15-minute drive to the location the Randonautica app gave her. She pulled up to a remote spot, got out of her car, and started filming. But while she was focused on her surroundings, she had no idea about one key detail.
Alright, going randonauting, and it took us to this park in the middle of nowhere, so let's see what we find. All we see so far is like trees.
As Haley continued exploring, a figure lurked behind a nearby tree, watching her every move. Unaware, she kept going, and then, in the distance, a woman suddenly appeared.
A bridge. I think we have to go over this bridge, and our location's a little down there. What the Oh, what the
The woman was dressed in an unnervingly long, old-fashioned dress, moving slowly but deliberately through the green field. Haley hesitated, feeling an instinct to turn back, but by then it was too late.
What the Oh my god, is she following us?
The woman got really close, and then the video just cut off, leaving everyone wondering what happened next. When Haley shared it on TikTok, it blew up fast. People were freaked out, especially since Haley hadn't even noticed the figure behind the tree at first. A lot of viewers were worried about her safety, with some thinking it was real and telling her to be careful and not go alone. Others thought it might have been staged, but since Haley never gave an update, the mystery's still hanging. A ring camera from a home near Mill Pond Terrace and Mill Pond Court recorded a violent incident around 1:45 a.m. on June 5th. Montgomery County Police have shared the footage, which shows a gunfight erupting in a residential Germantown neighborhood. They're asking the public to help identify those involved. When officers arrived later that morning, they discovered several shell casings and property damage, indicating multiple rounds had been fired. In the next video, we go to Russia, where a man was casually having a drink when something truly strange happened. Afterward, he said he had no idea how to make sense of it and never wanted to live in his house again. The incident took place at 11:16 a.m. on a Friday and left him confused for weeks. The cupboard in the room suddenly opened on its own, causing several mugs to fall to the floor. What made it even stranger was that none of them broke. They were made of the same material as most mugs, and normally, dropping one from that height would almost certainly cause it to shatter. The only possible explanation is that a ghost may have somehow guided them down gently instead of letting them crash. In March 2023, a group of Ural riders in Bulgaria were cruising through the forest when, out of nowhere, a bear burst from its den and charged straight at them. One rider lost control of his bike, sending it crashing to the ground. Thinking fast, he bolted for safety, but the bear went straight for the fallen bike. Realizing the danger, the group quickly revved their engines, the loud roar startling the bear just enough to make it back off. A late-night break-in attempt was caught on camera as an intruder tried to force their way into the house. What would you do if you were in that situation? One night, Renee Brown was at home relaxing with her 1-year-old daughter, Maya. Suddenly, the little girl started behaving strangely.
Okay, so we're at home. It's just me and my daughter tonight. I don't know what is going on, but she's acting super weird. She keeps peering over the couch, and it looks like she's looking at something. What's wrong? Like... There's literally nothing there. What are you looking at? Oh my god. Oh.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Hey. Hey.
Here you go.
Oh.
Bye.
Maya, what are you waving at? Okay, this is so bizarre. It's like she can see something and she's scared of it.
Little Maya looks upset and seems scared of something or someone across the room. She even waves goodbye, as if hoping it will go away. Her mom, Renee, says she has no idea why Maya was acting like that, especially since she has never done anything like it before or since.
I swear, I've never seen her act like that ever before. It honestly well and truly freaked me the F out. I was so scared. I was home alone.
Renee says, as far as she knows, no one has ever died in the house, and there haven't been any recent deaths in her family. However, she wouldn't mind if it was something paranormal, as long as the visitor was a certain spirit.
When I was Maya's age, well, I was 2, my daughter's 1, I lost my dad. He was 19 years old. He was very, very young. It was quite horrible, although I didn't understand it at my age that I was. But, I mean, if he was coming to visit her and say hello, happy days. That'd be beautiful.
What do you think was upsetting little Maya? And who or what was she waving at? Let me know your thoughts. Exploring with Bear is a YouTuber who loves camping in unusual spots, haunted forests, abandoned buildings, and other creepy places. In one of his videos, he heads back to a remote forest where he had previously run into intruders. This forest is also known for Bigfoot sightings, so Bear returns, hoping to capture something on camera.
What's that like? Oh, reflection. Man, this has a terrible feel to it. I know I heard a voice too. 100%. guys hear that? Barking spider. That surely wasn't me. What is that? It's like glowing. Maybe it's a steak or something. Wow.
The deeper Bear ventured into the woods, the stronger the feeling of being watched and followed became. He started hearing strange noises coming from all directions, and it was clear he might not be alone. Despite the growing unease, he kept pushing forward, determined to find a logical explanation.
Man, it is freaking. Oh, this might be it. I think we found it. Now, last time there was like 3 or 4 deer. Let's see if we can see any deer. What is that? What is that? Oh, it just moved. What is that? Oh, it just moved.
Out of nowhere, a figure appeared in a cemetery deep in the woods. As soon as Bear realized what he was seeing, panic set in, and he ran. The figure chased him halfway to his truck, and Bear stumbled and fell, but managed to get back up and keep running. He finally reached his truck, drove off, and let out a huge sigh of relief, grateful to be alive. Cursed Urban is a YouTuber who checks out mysterious spots with eerie backstories, often thought to be haunted. In one of his videos, he sets up camp in a haunted forest, not knowing that this particular night would become one he'd never forget.
The Skinwalker forest, the big Skinwalker forest that we have out here. So, yeah, it looks like I am the only person so far, I don't want to jinx it, knock on wood, I'm the only person out here camping today.
He finds a good spot to set up camp, unpacks his gear, and pitches his tent. To stay warm, he lit a fire with a propane tank he brought with him.
So I think what we're going to do, there is trails out this way. I'm going to go walk down the trails by the lake and maybe do a little bit more spirit talk or necrometer and kind of see what happens.
After trying and failing to connect with spirits, he noticed a trail that led deeper into the woods. Curious, he decided to follow it, but the further he went, the more an eerie feeling started to take over.
Man, it's starting to get a little bit cold now. I'm getting that wind that's coming off the lake. Still see a little bit of ice out there. All right, let's do some spirit talker out this way and see if we hear anything. What do you guys think? Are you still here? Oh, dude, no way. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Is that the woman that you were talking about? Dude, I heard a perfect scream come from on the absolute other side of the lake, dude. That was loud too. That was like stupid loud. No way. Was that you? That was just screaming right now? I don't think I even need it. Or was that the woman that you were warning me about?
He heard a loud scream echo from across the lake, sending a chill down his spine. Realizing it might be smarter to stop wandering alone, he quickly turned back to his campsite and retreated into his tent.
We are We were pretty bare bones tonight, guys. Yeah, I don't have... man. Yeah, like I said, we're pretty bare bones tonight. Let me get the heater on before anything. Cold in here. So, yeah, I just brought my sleeping bag. I left the chairs outside. I gotta shut the fire off. I left the fire on for right now. Oh, I'm definitely gonna add a pillow to my inventory. There we go. There we go. I found a winning position. On my stomach. You can just crinkle this. This is it. Okay, okay. All right. Good night, guys. Guys, there's something outside the tent.
He was suddenly woken up by the sound of footsteps outside his tent. What happened next would send chills down your spine.
But now it stopped, of course. As soon as I'm awake, it stopped. What is... You gotta be kidding me. No way. That sounded like the whistle. That sounded exactly like the whistle. There's no way. There's no way. Either somebody else has them or has one, or it's something else. That's unreal. That's unreal. All right, I'm gonna get my shoes on and we're gonna go.
The scream he had heard from across the lake was now much closer, almost like a death whistle right nearby. There was a highway close by, so maybe it was just people trying to mess with him. But even if that was the case, it still felt really creepy. As I always say, sometimes people are scarier in the woods than anything else. He went to check out where the sound was coming from, but despite searching, he found nothing. He reluctantly went back to his camp and decided to stay the night, though he wasn't sure it was the best decision. At the Northwest Terrace County apartment complex, a thief likely thought he had found the perfect escape route through the hallways when he stole a motorcycle, but what he didn't count on was being caught in crystal clear footage by a neighbor's doorbell camera.
I don't bother nobody. I'm a single father, 3 kids. I do what I have to, and I ain't never do nothing. I don't know the person. Don't care to. All I want is my bike.
The victim, Darren, a single father of 3, says the stolen bike, a matte black and white Yamaha R6 with gold forks and a crash cage, was more than just transportation. It was his escape, his stress reliever, and something he had worked hard to maintain while raising his children.
At this point, it doesn't make sense. Everybody works hard for what they have, and nothing should be stolen just because you feel like it's nice and when you could work for it yourself.
Darren, who has since filed a report with the Harris County Sheriff's Office, says he doesn't know the man and doesn't care he just wants his motorcycle back.
as well as on my exhaust. It's a scratch all over my exhaust because it slid, my bike slid, and it's everything. Like, my bike is everything. Like, literally, it's my stress reliever. It helps me with a lot. I remember to get away, like, and just enjoy myself. It really sucks because my bike is everything.
Now, investigators and residents alike are hoping someone recognizes the man in the video or the distinctive bike. Darren continues to hold out hope that justice will be served and that his beloved motorcycle will be returned. A man went camping in a remote area and set up a trail camera facing his campsite, hoping to capture any animals passing by. The first few nights went by without any issues, but on the last night, a grizzly bear approached the tent, creating a tense moment. The bear stayed nearby, sniffing around and carefully inspecting the area, keeping the campers on edge. Anything could have happened, but after a brief encounter, the bear lost interest and retreated, leaving the camper feeling relieved. On September 2nd, 2024, Twitter user creepy.org, known for sharing creepy and strange content, shared doorbell security camera footage that quickly got attention on the platform. As the man walks up, it becomes clear that he is talking to himself. Using different voices, he keeps up his strange conversation for a few seconds before knocking on the door and trying to open it.
Yeah. A dog attacked me. Yeah, I'm here.
He stands there for a moment, still talking to himself before walking away.
Come in. Hello? Oh, man.
The post gets mixed reactions, with some thinking the man is possessed by a demon or an evil spirit. Others believe he might be going through a mental health crisis, possibly schizophrenia, while some say his behavior looks like drug use. With no more information, the creepy event remains a mystery. A guy and his wife were out hunting in the woods when they spotted a bear hiding behind some branches. Wanting a better shot, he carefully moved in closer. That's when everything went wrong.
It's right there. Stay back. Can you see me? Stand up here on the log right there. Oh.
I don't see him, Jimmy.
He's right there at the bottom of that tree.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, my God. Okay.
Oh! There's somebody throwing it in. Oh, back up, honey. Get back. Run, baby! Go, baby, run! Ah! God! God! Go, bear! Run, baby!
After the second shot, it became clear. The hunter was no longer the one in control. The bear charged straight at him, forcing him to fight it off while telling his wife to stay back. Then, almost as if sparing him, the bear suddenly backed off and walked away. All jokes aside, this could have ended much differently. He was incredibly lucky the bear decided to leave. A terrifying moment was caught on camera in East Point, Georgia, when a woman sitting on her front porch for a late-night smoke found herself in the middle of a shootout.
I went out onto my porch to have a cigarette. I was just sitting there and I heard a car coming towards me and the shot started going. My heart was pounding for a good hour and a half afterward.
Around 12:45 a.m., people in two cars fired at each other while driving through a quiet neighborhood near Stevens and Furwood, and her Ring doorbell camera captured the chaos as it unfolded. At first, the woman thought she was hearing firecrackers, but as the loud sounds continued rapidly, she realized it was something much more dangerous and happening very close by.
The first, I thought it was a firecracker or an M80. And when the second, third, and fourth went off, when I realized it was fire, it was so loud.
Panicked, she ran inside and yelled at her husband, who was asleep on the couch, to get down. The couple lay on the floor as the firing continued outside, praying that no bullets would come through the walls of their home.
My husband was asleep on the couch, so as soon as I came running in, I yelled at him to get on the floor. It was just absolutely terrifying. I was praying that no bullets were going to come through the wall. They continued to, as we were laying there, we could hear the fire still going. These bullets are going willy-nilly. Every bullet that they missed with could have went into a house. You know, innocent children are sleeping here. It's just sad. Just have respect for life.
In the video, you can see her running for safety as shots are fired nearby. The experience left her shaken, with her heart pounding long after the danger had passed. She and her neighbors are now calling for respect for life and safer streets, as random, senseless violence like this threatens families in their own homes. Jeff Kessler went on a solo camping trip deep in the woods. While in his tent, he started hearing strange noises outside. He began recording, and to his horror, he saw something peeking into the tent. Panicked, he fled as quickly as he could. The footage you're about to watch is the last known recording of Jeff, who was reported missing the next day. Rangers found his camping gear, car, wallet, phone, and medical inhaler, but there was no trace of him. When they reviewed his camera footage, they were stunned by what they saw just before the video abruptly cut off. The last moments Jeff captured left everyone in shock. Here's the footage.
Animal, that's someone's messing around with the rocks out there. Jesus Christ. Hey, f***ing leave me alone! What's going on out there? Flashlight. I can't see a goddamn thing outside this night vision. Jesus Christ. I don't know where the f I am.
A tall, skinny, white figure briefly appeared in the video. What could it have been? Could this be the reason Jeff is missing now? Was he somehow involved in paranormal activity? It's hard to say, and likely no one will ever truly know. This may remain an unsolved mystery. At 1:20 a.m., this guy walks onto someone's property and tries to look inside a car. He gave it a good try but couldn't get in, so he gave up and left. This clip comes from the TikTok account WV Paranormal, a channel known for sharing mysterious and unexplainable footage. It features everything from strange occurrences to unsettling encounters that make viewers question reality. In this video, a mother and her children are on a holiday, enjoying a relaxing stay in a rental bungalow. The family is having a wonderful time, connecting with nature until something truly disturbing interrupts their fun, leaving them shaken. On May 24th, 2023, the family spends a sunny afternoon exploring the woods around their bungalow, making crafts from branches and enjoying each other's company. The mood is light and carefree until the mother notices something odd moving between the trees. Her heart races and she quickly grabs her phone to film the unsettling sight.
Come on inside! Carly!
Out of nowhere, a large, animal-like creature steps out from the trees, its presence menacingly close to the family. As the mother spots the massive creature, she freezes for a moment, completely stunned and shocked by what she's seeing. Her mind races, unable to fully comprehend the sight before her. But then, her protective instincts take over. She quickly urges her kids to get inside, and luckily, they listen. Once they spot the creature themselves, fear takes hold, and they scream, sprinting toward the house, hearts pounding as they rush inside as quickly as they can. Fortunately, the mother and her kids made it inside safely, but the shock of encountering such a massive creature stayed with them, making it hard to shake off the terrifying experience. Still trembling, they immediately notified the bungalow staff and showed them the footage. To their surprise, the staff revealed that this wasn't the first time guests had reported similar sightings, adding to the mystery of the area, with the unsettling realization that they weren't the only ones to experience something strange. One thing became clear: the family had no plans to return to those woods. This eerie encounter left them deeply shaken, and it's something they'll never forget. This woman tried to steal something from someone's porch, but luck wasn't on her side. The item made a noise, and when she noticed the camera watching her, she left without taking anything. In March 2023, a group of Ural riders in Bulgaria were cruising through the forest when, out of nowhere, a bear burst from its den and charged straight at them. One rider lost control of his bike, sending it crashing to the ground. Thinking fast, he bolted for safety, but the bear went straight for the fallen bike. Realizing the danger, the group quickly revved their engines, the loud roar startling the bear just enough to make it back off. In 2022, a YouTuber known as Under the Weather went on a camping trip to a secluded area in Scotland. To stay safe and avoid any risks, he pitched his camp between two small streams. Delighted with his location and the calming sound of the water, he settled in for the night, expecting a peaceful rest. However, what was meant to be a calm experience quickly became a stressful ordeal.
Hello? 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 Now the thing is, I'm kind of on an island here, so there's river on that side, river on that side. It's very hard to get down here if it's a human, that is. Hello? Typical, now I can't hear a thing. Right, I'll turn the light off. I've got a knife in here. I've got a knife. I've got a knife.
Struggling to fall asleep again, he decided to step out of the tent to check what was causing the strange sounds. It was a bold choice, particularly with the risk of encountering a wild animal.
I don't even think... No, because as I said, I'm basically on an island, so there's no way that anyone could actually get it. Jesus Christ! Hello? 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 Jesus Christ! That. Hello? Did that noise again? It sounds like somebody laughing outside, but I have no idea.
The noises didn't resemble anything an animal could produce. Recognizing the danger, he hurried back to the safety of his tent. By morning, it was clear the night had been a troubling experience for him.
What a night that was. Oh, that was terrifying. It sounded like hysterical laughing that woke me up. Yeah, I just heard people, somebody, noises around there. Like somebody was coming through the water, like your mind running wild. And obviously I went out, had a wee look. Didn't see anything, then I heard like footsteps. Just ran back in here. And then it did go silent after a while, which was alright, so I did get back.
But the bizarre encounter didn't stop there. As he was packing up his gear, he stumbled upon something unusual.
fire went out because it's pretty wet. That's why I brought my own wood. Hang on a minute. Yeah, look at that. Right. These were in a pile over there. Just sitting on the ground. Right. I think someone's playing silly buggers. I think it's time for me to get out of here and well, I can still live to tell another tale.
I'm unsure what those things were, but the way they were arranged pointed to human activities or something lurking in the woods, possibly a creature. Dan made a mistake by investigating an abandoned place alone. He found garbage, strange paintings, and the usual mess. As he investigated further upstairs, he discovered a bag with new boxes and bottles, which seemed suspicious. Then, a noise sent him hiding in fear.
There may be rats in here. I keep hearing stuff, but I'm sure it's rats. There's rats everywhere. There's something on the floor. There's something on the floor. What is that?
Whatever was in that house didn't want him there. Since moving into their new apartment, Joey Chalone and his family have been haunted by strange disturbances. Their furniture and belongings move on their own, and their infant son's toys turn on and off by themselves. Strange noises of doors and cabinets opening and closing echo through the apartment. One day, Joey hears a disturbing sound from his son's bedroom. Wanting to prove the supernatural events, he grabs his phone and starts recording. What he captures is truly unsettling.
Me and my wife have been living in this apartment for about 6 months now. We've been living in this apartment complex for about 4 years, probably more than that. And for the past 2 weeks, some weird things have been happening in our son's room. Stuff have been like moved around, and we keep hearing noises and sounds like stuff's being like closed and shut. I've never got anything like actually on camera. So I came over to feed him, and I noticed that in his room, my son's room back here, there's one of my cats, I can hear his toy being played. And you can't really hear it right now. But we keep the door closed because one, we always kept the door closed because we don't want the cats to go in there and get hair all over because they're really floofy cats. But I can hear the toy playing, and it was not on before. And it is playing right now. And I don't know why it's playing right now. I didn't leave it on, but even if I did leave it on, like I'll turn it off. Even if I did turn it on, it wouldn't automatically play. You'd have to, even if I brush over the keys, it doesn't really go. So you'd have to really press the button and get it go. And it was not on, and it turned on, and I could hear it. And that's why I started recording. And now that I'm looking around, I was like, there's stuff knocked over. This plant's knocked over. This fake plant's knocked over. There's books on the ground. The wipes are on the floor. I don't know what is going on. And there is no one here. I am here by myself. There is nobody here. I'm here by myself. I'm in the closet right here. I'm trying to debunk everything. There's nothing here. Did you see that? Am I insane? Am I insane? Someone just walked by the window, and I will go out there and show you that no one is here. This door is locked. This is the door you're just looking at. This door is locked. There's nothing out here. Nothing out here. There's a closet door. This is also locked. I don't think we've ever opened that door. It's always been locked. Just the weirdest things are happening.
The electronic toy turns on by itself, casting an eerie glow across the room. As Joey looks around, a shadow moves past the balcony window, barely visible. He quickly rushes outside, but finds nothing, and no place for anyone to hide. The window overlooks an enclosed balcony, 12 feet above the ground, making it nearly impossible for someone to climb up and disappear. Feeling uneasy, Joey hurries outside. Later that evening, a notification from the nanny cam in his son's room catches his attention. When he watches the footage, he is horrified by what he sees.
Closely. The rocking chair starts to move. It's in the corner. You can see it's very slight. But you can see the shadow kind of moving. It's rocking on its own. There's no one there. Everyone is at my mom's house right now. Everyone's at my mom's house. And then the wipes fly off the dresser. And then the hamper. The baby's hamper falls over. Like, what is going on? No one's there.
In the dim corner of his son's room, the rocking chair starts moving on its own, rocking back and forth as if something invisible is sitting in it. Then, baby wipes shoot out of the dresser and a hamper falls over, crashing to the floor. Joey says the family has already decided to move to a new apartment, and until then, they'll be staying at his mother's house. In this spine-chilling camping encounter, Luca and Yuri from the Brazilian YouTube channel Caçadores das Sombras are known for exploring the eerie and mysterious, venturing into haunted spots, and uncovering unsettling legends. In this particular video, they embark on a camping trip deep in the Brazilian wilderness, not intending to make any content. It's January 5th, 2025, and their night starts off with laughter and stories around the campfire. However, as darkness falls and the forest grows quiet, things take a terrifying turn. Suddenly, an eerie scream echoes through the silence, far away but close enough to send a chill down their spines. Unsure of what they've just heard but unwilling to ignore it, they grab anything they can for protection, including their phones, and cautiously head toward the source of the sound. Cameras rolling.
Tem passagem aí, ó. Tem passagem desse lado aí. Nada. Tem uma cerca aqui, ó.
As the trio ventures deeper into the woods, following the direction of the unsettling scream, a faint glow from a campfire emerges through the trees. Their hearts pound in their chests as they exchange uneasy glances, each step deliberate, each shadow feeling like a potential threat. They brace themselves for whatever might be ahead, but what they discover is beyond anything they could have imagined.
Que isso, cara? É ele? É ele? Tá com pulso. Ele tá com pulso. É ele. É o emblema da seita. Fala o seguinte. Porfírio, vem ver aqui, tenta acordar ele. Antônio, vamos fazer o seguinte, vamos dar uma ronda aqui em volta pra ver se não tem ninguém.
They find a person lying motionless by the fire, their head covered with a white cloth. The sight sends a rush of fear through the group, and they quickly check for a pulse. Feeling relieved to find him still alive, they're shaken, but remain on high alert, knowing someone could be nearby. After some tense moments, they decide to call the authorities and stay with the man, hoping he'll wake up as they wait for help to arrive.
Ele tá acordando? Uma coisinha, Antônio?
Não.
Nada. Fica de olho, que eles podem vir em qualquer momento. A gente tem que ser rápido.
Ô, meu, catou você? Eu já falei pra você sair da cidade?
The men gradually woke up, but they couldn't get through to him. Luckily, the authorities arrived soon after and began searching the area for answers. The three friends, still in shock, figured it was best to leave the woods. They quickly packed up, relieved they had helped the man, and made it out without any further issues. Lucas, a YouTuber famous for his biking adventures, ventured out with his nephew Kevin to explore a scenic trail. The day began smoothly, but as the sun set, the atmosphere began to change. While searching for a campsite, they came across something disturbing.
What are some sardines, young man? We can find some dry firewood. That would be kind of nice.
Yeah. Wonder what your parents must think of you doing all this crazy shit. Dude, you're with me. Alright. Alright. I am not camping anymore.
They discovered a ritualistic arrangement on the ground, marked with odd symbols and strange items.
Dude, alright, dude. I know I said what they satanic, but it's a joke. I'm not serious, man. Dude, I don't want to camp. I don't want to camp anymore.
Yeah, but there's nothing we can camp.
Dude.
This doesn't have to, like, we can camp fine. There's nothing out here to get you.
Yeah, then what the is that noise, huh?
Just take a look.
Dude, you need to calm your I know this is my last night.
How about take it down a notch?
Dude.
And we enjoy the night, you know?
Yeah, enjoy the night with...
You know what? Hey. Oh.
Dude, Lucas. All right, yo, chill. You're joking, right? You're joking.
No. Just chill. Just take it down a notch. There's nothing out here, like, to get you. I mean,
You're man.
The discovery unnerved Kevin, causing him to panic. Lucas tried to downplay the situation, encouraging Kevin to stay calm. But Kevin's fear quickly turned into frustration, and he angrily stormed off, leaving Lucas alone. Since then, Lucas hasn't shared any updates, and the reason behind Kevin's outburst and his decision to run off into the forest remains a mystery. A man from a TikTok account named Magical Poltergeists has shared many videos documenting the terrifying hauntings in his home. His wife and children have experienced unexplainable events, and a heavy, unsettling presence lingers in every corner. With a new baby in the family, Jorge set up a camera to watch over his infant daughter. Late one night, the camera captured something chilling near her crib, sending shivers down his spine. The bedroom door slammed shut by itself, sending shivers down his spine. Moments later, a dark shape appeared in the room, moving closer to the crib. As it hovered over the baby, one of the toys was suddenly thrown aside. Then, just as quickly as it had come, the figure disappeared. 3 loud knocks broke the silence a moment later, a chilling sign of danger. With something so terrifying in your home, you only need to grab your stuff and get out as fast as possible. A guy was riding his ATV along a trail by the lake, just enjoying the view, not knowing he was about to come across something that would shock everyone in the comments. A creature shows up in front of him and he thinks it's Bigfoot, but what do you think it might be? This next clip is from TikTok user Dustin Lee Frazier, who is usually known for his funny and lighthearted content. However, this time, he shared a chilling experience that happened during what was supposed to be a peaceful family vacation on November 5th, 2024. After a night of watching YouTube and relaxing, Dustin was suddenly disturbed by strange noises coming from inside the vacation home where he was staying.
So it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, and like everybody should be asleep right now. I've just been watching YouTube, but I keep hearing noises.
As Dustin starts describing the noises he's hearing, another sound suddenly echoes through the house, caught on camera. He quickly flips his phone to the front-facing camera, hoping to capture whatever is causing the disturbance. Dustin points his camera at the hallway door as it slowly creaks open, revealing a small, unidentifiable figure moving quickly back and forth. His eyes widen in shock, but he doesn't hesitate. He calls out, trying to make his presence known.
Hey!
When no response comes, Dustin gathers his courage and steps toward the hallway to confront whatever was there. But when he looks, the hallway is empty and silence fills the air again. He wonders if his mind was playing tricks on him, but after reviewing his footage, he realizes he did capture something. It wasn't just his imagination. The next morning, he and his family ask the vacation homeowners if they know anything about what happened, but they are just as confused. With no clear answers, the mystery remains unsolved, leaving unsettling questions about what Dustin encountered that night. It's a chilling reminder that there may still be unknown things sharing this world with us. Picture this, a quiet night, driving through one of the most haunted places in America, the Gettysburg Civil War battlefield in Pennsylvania. This is where thousands of soldiers lost their lives in the fierce battles of 1863. The atmosphere is heavy with history, and many believe the spirits of those who fell still wander the land where they once fought. But what happens next is even more chilling. Watch closely. This nighttime footage captures something strange. If you look between those two objects, you might spot it. A shadow, a figure. Many believe it's the spirit of a soldier still lingering in the place where 51,000 lives were lost. Imagine standing on that ground, feeling the weight of history, knowing so much blood was spilled there. What would you do if you saw a ghost from the past trying to reach out? A strange TikTok video by Ruben.ve.irs, also known as Memetendo, has shocked viewers. It looks like the fish is floating against gravity. The strange video spread to Reddit and Instagram, sparking talks about optical illusions, glitches in reality, and funny animal moments. Whether it's just a silly aquarium mishap or a sign something is off, one thing is clear: the fish had everyone believing it had discovered a new way to exist. Moxley, a well-known figure through his YouTube channel, Moxley's Paranormal World, takes viewers on thrilling adventures, exploring forgotten and remote locations across the globe. From eerie hidden forests to abandoned sites, he has built a loyal following captivated by his unique approach to documenting these suspense-filled explorations. Each journey reveals the haunting beauty of these vast, forsaken places. However, Moxley would soon come to understand just how unpredictable these mysterious locations could be. On November 21st, 2024, he found himself standing in the stillness of the secluded Wailing Woods in the UK, preparing for yet another solo adventure. Stories of skinwalkers and shapeshifters were common, sparking rumors about their presence in the area. Determined to separate fact from fiction, Moxley set out to investigate whether these eerie sightings were real or simply myths designed to spook campers and hikers. He had a plan: explore the area during the day and return at night for a more intense, immersive experience.
I am seriously thinking about my life decisions right now. Yeah, let's get up here. Let's go find our camping spot, set up, spend the night inside.
After 9 p.m., he ventured back into the darkness. As he retraced his steps toward the spot he had explored earlier that morning, something horrifying happened.
So I've literally walked 30-40 yards. And I could hear like something moving through the tree line here next to me.
He could feel movement in the woods as if someone were watching him or silently trailing behind. But as he ventured further, he started to notice something unexpected lurking in the shadows of the trees.
I was just walking up, getting to this point, and through the trees I could see torch lights flickering through. And the only concerning thing is it concerning? I don't know. But it said nobody will come in here at night. So if somebody else is out here, hopefully they're just doing what I'm doing and trying to camp out for the night. Or they're just going for a late night ghost hunt or explore or just a general.
A flickering flashlight caught his eye through the trees, sending a shiver down his spine. The sight was unnerving, especially since he hadn't expected anyone else to be there that night. As soon as he arrived at the spot he had found earlier, he took out his necrophonic device. The results were more shocking than he could have ever imagined.
Back at the spot where I got that earlier on today. So let's stand here. Let's use the necrophonic. Okay, I was out here earlier on today. I was speaking to somebody in this spot. If you are here, and it is you that's haunting this woods, can you come and speak to me through this device that I've got in my hand? Can you tell me who you are? Whoa. I told you I was going to come back out. I was going to camp out here overnight on my own to speak to you.
The spirit introduced itself as Jackson, and according to Moxley, was crying out in agony.
Doing... Somebody walking.
As he sat in his tent watching a movie, he once again heard the unmistakable sound of footsteps nearby, as if someone was circling around him. Despite the unease it brought, he brushed it off and continued to enjoy the night, completely unaware of the horrors that still lay ahead.
Okay, if that was you that I heard, or thought I heard, do you want to come and speak to me? If you are here at the camp where I am, Come and tell me who you are. Tell me your name.
He decided to use an EVP device to determine whether the presence he sensed was something paranormal or a person lurking in the woods. When the device provided no responses, he came to a chilling realization. It wasn't a spirit watching him, but an actual person. He was not alone out there. As soon as he called out, he heard movement in the distance. Determined to uncover the source, he left his tent to investigate. With no response, he eventually returned and managed to sleep until 3 a.m. Little did he know, the night was about to take an unexpected turn when he stepped outside again at that hour.
So for some weird reason, my camera decided to stop recording, and it's literally just said, "We are gathering energy."
He saw nothing, yet the branches rustled around him, and distant noises echoed as if someone was moving through the woods. With no visible signs of life, only unsettling sounds, he cautiously retreated back to the safety of his tent.
Any spirits still lingering between the trees? There's been many reports of paranormal activity out here. Unusual sightings.
He activated the spirit talker once more, but the voices he heard outside were far more unsettling than anything from the device. Terrified, he retreated to his tent and tried to sleep. As dawn broke, the video ended with him packing up to leave the eerie woods behind, still haunted by unanswered questions and unresolved mysteries. Ghosts may be unsettling, but at least they don't pose a direct threat. The living, however, are unpredictable. You never know what they might be carrying. At first, Moxley couldn't determine whether he was dealing with a supernatural presence or a person lurking in the woods. But by the end of the night, one thing was clear. He wasn't alone. Whoever was out there, their identity and intentions would remain a mystery forever. Meet Frank, a well-known figure to many through his YouTube channel, Franco TV. On his platform, he takes viewers on thrilling adventures, exploring forgotten and off-the-beaten-path locations worldwide. His journeys often lead him to eerie places like abandoned hospitals, cemeteries, and decaying skyscrapers. With a dedicated audience of thousands, Frank captivates his viewers with his unique approach to documenting these suspense-filled explorations, uncovering the haunting beauty of these vast, forsaken places. However, one day, he would come to realize just how unpredictable these locations could be. On the night of February 15th, 2019, Frank found himself in a secluded graveyard, ready for another solo adventure. Frank kicked off the video with a tour of the graveyard, his voice slightly shaky as he wandered past eerie trees and old tombstones. As Frank continued deeper, he noticed sudden temperature shifts, one moment freezing, the next oddly warm. The air felt thick and unsettling, adding to the eerie vibe. Pushing forward, he stumbled upon a dirt road and decided to follow it. That's when things took a turn.
I'm walking now into this really freaking Slender Man looking forest, and I just heard a moan. But
As he walked along the dirt road, a low moaning sound echoed through the trees. The realization hit. He wasn't alone, but whoever or whatever was out there remained a mystery.
this looks ridiculous. See if I could dim the light down so you could kind of... Doesn't this look like some scene from a horror movie?
As Frank pushed forward, the eerie atmosphere seemed to close in around him. Unaware of what lay ahead, he kept moving until he spotted something that stopped him in his tracks, frozen with fear.
Walking down a forest by yourself would be a great idea. What the hell is that? Okay. What is that? Do you guys see that?
In the distance, Frank noticed a flickering light. It almost looked like a pair of eyes watching him. But before he could process what he had just seen, something else grabbed his attention, making him forget all about the eerie glow.
I see the freaking house. It is literally right there in front of me.
He spotted the house and, with a surge of determination, made his way toward it, his heart racing with anticipation.
Big one.
Frank finally stepped inside the abandoned cabin, eager to see what secrets it held. But within minutes, something chilling grabbed his attention, stopping him in his tracks and sending a wave of fear through him. Right in the middle of the entryway lay a dead bird. The sight was unsettling, but what truly sent shivers down Frank's spine was the question of who or what had put it there. And just as he processed this eerie discovery, the night took an even darker turn. A sudden movement behind him sent Frank into a panic. He spun around, heart racing, eyes locked on the doorway. And then, cutting through the silence, came a chilling sound. A woman's voice, softly singing. Was he really alone in this abandoned cabin?
I can't see anything. Get on the right side. Outside the bathroom window.
A shadowy figure emerged, slowly making its way toward the cabin. Frank held his breath, staying hidden inside as his heart pounded. The stranger wandered around the perimeter, seemingly unaware of Frank's presence. But then, things took a terrifying turn. The man stepped inside. The door creaked open, the eerie sound filling the cabin. What happened next sent a wave of fear through Frank like never before. The moment Frank saw a chance, he bolted from the cabin, sprinting as fast as he could to put as much distance as possible between himself and whoever was inside. This wasn't just someone randomly passing through, they were searching. They knew someone had been there, but how? And, more importantly, what would they have done if they had found him? Ghosts might be unsettling, but at least they can't physically harm you. The living, however, are unpredictable. You never know their intentions or if they're armed. Luckily for Frank, he didn't have to find out. His quick thinking got him out unharmed. In this next clip, two people explored a church. They found maggots, felt a presence, and heard whispers from behind a curtain, but no one was there.
This place has been abandoned for like 3 months.
Oh my god, yes. Okay. Let's go. There's a light on. It smells. The light's the everlasting light. It's in every church. It's always supposed to be on. It's freezing, actually. Maggots? Oh my god, it smells.
Okay.
What is that? Oh my god. Hold up.
Give me that. Let me see your face.
Dude, you gotta be quiet.
It seems that something otherworldly was present there at that time. Blot Outdoors is a channel focused on camping adventures across the country, providing a laid-back and enjoyable experience without any spooky content. This time, though, the creator and his friend Mick decide to go stealth camping at Chillingham Castle.
Welcome back to the Blot Outdoor Show, guys. Today, I've got the human dorsal fin joining me on this camp. Looking forward to this one, Mick? Oh, yes. We're currently in the grounds of Chillingham Castle, which is supposed to be the most haunted castle in the whole of Great Britain.
They came across a spot they liked, though camping wasn't permitted. Still, they decided to stay, sat down with a beer, and waited for 20 minutes to see if anyone would come and ask them to leave. When no one showed up, they took it as a sign and began setting up their tent.
Where we're sitting now is one of the places where some of the scary stuff has happened. But look, I'm not trying to con you into thinking there's anything dodgy or spooky gonna go on tonight, because like I've said, I'm very skeptical on that kind of stuff. Well, how do you think? What do you think, Mick, about ghosts? You're not a believer. Don't get us wrong.
After some time, they heard voices, and it turned out to be a guide giving a tour of the castle. The guide spotted their tent.
Oh, mate. We're caught.
I don't know that you should be here. Have you got permission? I'm conducting a ghost tour here. Have you got permission to be here?
Oh.
Have you got permission to be here?
Aye, we've got permission, mate.
From who?
The owner.
Have you?
Aye.
Well, I'll be speaking with a caretaker just to make sure. I'm conducting the ghost tour here, so if I can tell you to keep any noise down.
Listen, mate.
What's that?
Look, we need bother, right? We've had a few drinks, so we wouldn't be able to drive home anyway, if you know what I mean.
Right. Well, I've still got to report you being
listen,
on the
mate.
premises.
There's no point doing that.
Oh, I think there is.
There's not. We need bother. We're not causing any trouble.
Well, I've got to make them aware.
Listen,
that's fine. No.
We'll be going first thing in the morning. Man.
Yeah, I'll tell them that.
No bother, Mandingo.
The guide eventually allowed them to camp without informing the owner, but gave them a few rules. However, late at night, as they were about to fall asleep, something incredibly creepy happened.
That time of night, me and Schmick, we're going to get some sleep now. It's very late. It's after midnight. It's been a great night, apart from getting caught. But, you know, it's been hold on. Right. Just hang tight, hang tight. Wait, quiet. Oh yeah, no, we're not gone. We'll have to stay. What the hell was that? What was that?
Was it the guide trying to prank them, or drive them away? Or maybe it was just an animal wandering around, or something else entirely. The mystery remains unsolved, but they eventually got some sleep and woke up the next morning as though nothing had occurred. In the video, Rasmus, a young Russian man, woke up during the night to an unusual noise. He was confused since his family should have been sleeping. Unable to identify what was making the sound, he became stressed and frustrated. Determined to solve the mystery, Rasmus got out of bed and tracked the noise to the closet. What he discovered there was completely unexpected.
Время 2:30 ночи, а мы только начинаем веселиться. Проснулся от стука из шкафа. А это одна сторона, левая дверца, слегка приоткрывается и стучит. Не знаю, видно, не видно. Какая хуйня, ребята.
The closet door was opening and closing by itself for a while, so Rasmus finally looked inside. He didn't find anything strange, no people or surprises. All he saw were clothes hangers swinging back and forth, which was weird because the doors had been completely closed. There was no wind or anything that could explain it. Rasmus knew something or someone must have been in that closet, but he would never find out what it was. A heartbreaking and disturbing incident unfolded at Tanglewood Middle School, where 12-year-old Jamari Jackson was fatally injured. The suspect, also just 12 years old, was found hiding under a deck in a nearby neighborhood after the incident. The entire sequence of events came to light through a combination of surveillance technology and the alertness of a local homeowner.
He came and he rung the doorbell, and he was just saying that he was scared that it was some at the school. And he was just begging for us to let him in, but wasn't no one at home.
Elaine Griffin, who lives in the neighborhood, was not home when the young boy, later identified as the suspect, appeared at her front door in a panic. Using her doorbell camera, she was able to speak with him as he begged for help, claiming there had been an attack at his school and that he was scared.
He just kept asking to come in, that he was scared, and he asked me what I called his father. So I told him I wasn't there to let him in, but if he give me the number, I would call him.
He asked her to call his father, which she did. Although she initially had no idea he was involved, Elaine said she noticed his nervous demeanor on the camera and began to suspect something more might be going on.
As I watched him and on my doorbell, he just seemed very nervous, so I was just thinking to myself, I wondered, did he have something to do with it?
Not long after her conversation with the boy's father, Elaine received another call, this time from a detective using the same number. The detective asked her to describe the boy's appearance and requested that she not alert him that police were on their way. She agreed and continued monitoring him via the camera.
When I answered the phone, it was the detective. And he just asked me what did the young man have on and describe him to them. So after I told him, he just asked me to not to tell him that they was talking to me. So I didn't. I told him I wouldn't say anything.
Shortly after, police arrived and found the boy hiding under her deck, where they also recovered the weapon used in the incident.
When they found him, it's an opening on this side of the deck, and he was up under.
Elaine later showed where he had climbed over the deck, leaving a visible footprint behind. She expressed deep sadness for everyone affected, acknowledging the pain of the loss and the tragedy of two young lives, one lost and one now forever changed by violence. Brendan Explores is a YouTuber who enjoys camping across the UK. His channel primarily revolves around renovating and working on his camper van. From time to time, he shares videos of his stealth camping trips. However, on this occasion, he chose a less than ideal location for his camping adventure.
Oh. Good morning, campers. It is the day before we embark on a 4-day trip in this van.
The video starts with him working on his van before heading out to grab some food. As the day progressed, he realized he needed to find a place to camp, so he began driving in search of a secluded spot where he could spend the night without being disturbed.
Your destination is on the left.
Is this it? Ooh, that must be the reservoir there on the left. Let's see if we can get somewhat fly. And we're in. And we're in. Oh.
He eventually found a secluded spot near a lake, completely dark with no signs of anyone nearby. After parking his van and leveling it with some ramps, he began cooking himself some burgers. However, the night was far from over, and he would soon discover that his spot wasn't as remote as he'd initially believed.
Side. Just parked up looking at us, and somebody is coming towards the van with a head torch on. Someone's at the back of the van. What the hell is this person doing? just sat there. The headlights shine at the van. There was absolutely no reason why anyone should be down this road at this time of night unless they're camping. That's a car, not a van. Another car's just pulled up. A couple of blokes just stood round. What the hell are they doing? What was supposed to be a quiet spot is turning into the complete opposite. Someone else has bloody pulled in now. Why are they coming that close? This is weird. We got another one turning up. What the hell? Way too many of them. Not enough of me. Look at them all, look.
Out of nowhere, a car pulled up and stopped near his van, its headlights shining directly on him. Soon after, another car arrived, followed by another. A few men got out and started walking toward his van. Feeling uneasy, Brendan decided it was best to leave, but he couldn't. His van was still on the leveling ramps, and he'd have to go outside to remove them. Luckily, nothing bad happened, and the men might not have intended any harm. However, the important lesson here is to always have an exit plan before setting up camp. If Brendan had needed to leave quickly, the ramps would have delayed him. A man named Wallace started his new overnight security job at the Dallas Museum of Art, working alone through the night. For the first few days, everything seemed normal. But one night, while making his rounds in the dimly lit galleries, he heard a strange sound behind him. He turned around, but found only eerie silence.
I've been clocked in 8 minutes. Hey! Hey! I'm not finna go check shit. I'm not going down there. Oh, goddamn, the door locked. Oh. Damn. If there is somebody down there, they're gonna stay their goddamn ass down there. I'm not going. Hurry up and get up these.
He didn't want to find out what was hiding in the shadows, so he locked the door behind him. But a few moments later, the sound came again, and he suddenly realized he wasn't alone.
Somebody in here with me. I'm up here doing this damn job. These folks want me to do all this walking in the dark. I'm not walking down there in the dark. Hey. Hey. Not coming to out there, man. Somebody is down there with me. Somebody in here with me. When I got this job, I told them I don't do things like this. And I got my camera on. You can go if you just come out. I let you go free. But don't try to just pop out on me. You know what I'm saying? Skirt me, make me on myself on the job. Come on now. Come on now. I'm just trying to get my goddamn hours and go home now. He gonna act like he don't hear me. You know you back there. Come on. I'm not finished. I'm telling y'all, I'm finna.
After no one comes out of the shadows, he's overwhelmed by a sense of fear. His heart pounds as he runs out, desperate to escape the terror. He takes a few minutes to calm down before going back, but when he checks, the place is eerily empty. A chill runs down his spine as he realizes he has no idea what he got himself into by taking the night shift. Let me know what you think. Men's Life, a YouTube channel run by a couple who document their adventures exploring haunted forests, experienced a night they would never forget.
just had a weird nightmare.
What happened? What happened?
You feel electricity? What's that? You feel electricity?
Mm-mm. What was your dream?
Something was holding me still. Something was literally paralyzing me. I couldn't move.
Seriously?
Yeah. It's freaking me out, man. That is the last dream I wanted to have tonight.
Just cut the cord and try to go back to bed, baby.
Oh my god. It was like holding me down and laughing.
Laughing?
Yeah, my dream. Oh, I feel like I can't breathe.
You okay?
I think so, but that was fucking creepy. Oh my god.
As the couple settled in for the night, the man set up a device to capture any ghostly sounds in the forest. Not long after, it picked up a voice saying, "out," followed by something unclear. Deciding to get some rest, they left the device and cameras running. During the night, the man suddenly struggled to breathe and felt like he couldn't move his head. He woke up briefly to tell his wife, then went back to sleep. The next morning, still feeling off, his face and muscles tense, he wondered if a spirit had tried to take control of him. Fortunately, they both made it out unharmed. Late one night, three brothers are asleep in their room when they wake up to a strange sound coming from their window.
What was that, bro? Nah, bro, chill, bro. Hold it down. Bro, are you serious? Should I close the window? Germ. Bro, it's coming from like there. Bro, but it's hot. No, germ. I don't care. I'm just gonna crack it a little. No.
The boys are terrified as they hear and see something or someone looking into their window. They ran out of the room, screaming. Unfortunately, the clip was posted without a source, so we can only wonder what they saw. Even scarier, we have to worry that these shaky bunk beds might one day come crashing down and crush the guy on the bottom bunk. Charles and Jessica, a couple who run the YouTube channel Shadows, where they explore haunted spots in Eerie woods, decided to try something different on July 6th, 2020. They were in Ohio on a warm summer night, and instead of just exploring, they used the Randonautica app, an app known for sending users to strange and sometimes creepy locations. After hearing bizarre stories from others, they were curious to see what it would lead them to. What started out as a fun experiment quickly turned unsettling when they followed the app's coordinates into the woods. It seemed quiet at first, but then they suddenly heard a honking noise coming from a nearby bush.
Oh.
God damn it.
Okay, I know I'm not crazy.
No.
Hello?
I heard that too. It's over this way.
Curious, they decided to investigate and moved closer. Their flashlights cut through the leaves, revealing something bizarre and unsettling.
Somebody's in here. Hey, do I go in? Oh. Is that whistle? Is that a... Oh my god. Is that a body? Is that a... No, that's definitely some...
There's a body over there?
There's... Hey! Baby, there's somebody over here.
I'm not...
Babe.
As they got closer, they saw someone crouched in the bushes, wearing a creepy mask and looking like they were tied up. Charles, feeling both scared and concerned, tried to see if the person needed help, but just as he got close, the masked figure tried to stand, and then the video cut off. No updates, no explanation. When Charles and Jessica uploaded the footage to Shadows, it blew up in the comments. Some people thought they'd found a crime scene, while others wondered if it was all staged. But with no follow-up, all we have is that creepy video and a lot of questions. The investigator in this next video was exploring a mausoleum, though the video didn't provide much context. It seemed to be a clip from a longer investigation. As he walked around looking for paranormal evidence, there were strange sounds in the background, but it was unclear whether they came from a nearby road or something more sinister. Then, he noticed a balloon. Suddenly, the balloon started spinning rapidly for no apparent reason, as if an unseen force was controlling it. Things escalated when objects were thrown at him, even scratching him, but what finally made him panic was a loud crashing sound behind him, as if something had shattered.
Vivo por todos lados. Disculpen las groserías, pero se me salen porque se están escuchando. Se están escuchando sonidos por todos lados. Que ahora no te vas a mover. Que ahora no te vas a mover. O sea, me acerco y no te mueves. ¿Oíste? No te me acerques. El instante fue fuerte, ¿eh? El instante fue fuerte, ¿eh? Se escucharon demasiados sonidos a todo mi alrededor. Les juro que sí tuve miedo por un rato, ¿eh? No les voy a mentir. Me tiraron algo. Me tiraron algo con... Mira, me raspó el brazo. Vamos todos apoyando el morado. Todos apoyando el moradito, todos apoyando el moradito. Vamos, 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 todos apoyando el moradito. Me voy, gente. Me voy. Espérense, vamos a una zona más segura. Mierda. Esa mierda me ha podido haber caído a mí. Cállense un rato. Quiero sentarme un rato. Ah, la mierda.
Would you have the courage to confront such terrifying encounters, or would you turn and run? Meet Colton, Casey, and Tanner. Two of them you probably know from the YouTube channel Mindseed TV, where they explore the paranormal, haunted forests, and abandoned places. This time, though, they're trying something different, Randonautica. Little did they know, this night would turn into a terrifying experience they'd never forget. It's the night of September 11th, 2020. Randonautica is going viral, and their fans have been asking Colton and Casey to give it a try.
I just want to say for the record, I think this is dumb.
All right.
I just want to put that out there.
I think it's cool.
I mean, I think the concept is cool.
I think getting people out and exploring. It's kind of like
if you get 1 in 10, at least you went out and you did something. You know.
It's kind of like this is a weird comparison, but it's kind of like Pokemon Go.
I was just gonna say the Pokemon Go.
Yeah,
the whole
Pokemon Go. Yeah. It got people out there walking, chilling, stuff.
They download the app, set their intention, and receive their first location, which is by the Ohio River. Excited yet wary, they begin their late-night adventure, not knowing what to expect. As they arrive at the spot, their flashlights reveal something eerie.
Eyes out there. Can you guys see that?
Yeah, our phones aren't gonna pick it up, I don't think. Holy bugs are insane.
Hey, Bear.
Multiple eyes glare at them from the bushes. They can't tell exactly what it is, but it's enough to make them uneasy. Still, their curiosity pushes them forward. Determined, they venture deeper into the dark, silent forest, wondering what Randonautica has in store for them.
What the is that? Do you see anything? No.
They keep moving forward, reaching the coordinates, unaware of the danger closing in around them. When they finally arrive at the spot marked by the app, they make a bizarre discovery.
Oh, look at this.
What is it?
It's a mother fish skeleton. Well, yeah.
Well, here, grab mine's tail.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Ooh, wow. What kind of fish is that?
They come across a large fish skeleton, its bones bleached and eerie, an odd find, but nothing too alarming. Just as they decide to head back, thinking they've seen it all, something happens.
You guys heard that one, right?
Guaranteed.
Another growl rings out, louder and closer this time. They can tell something's watching them, but with no other way back to their car, they have to walk down the same path, heading straight toward whatever's hiding in the dark.
Let's go that way. Like fast.
A third growl blasts right next to them, and they don't waste any time. They take off running, heart racing, darting through the bushes, just trying to get out of there as fast as possible.
Come on, bro.
Yo, where's the car?
I know that we just came down the path, but where the is the car? Dude, we need to get to the car right now. There it is. I think that's the path. Yeah. Look, there's the those tower things.
They finally made it out of the woods, out of breath but safe, hopping into the car, still trying to process what just happened. As they drove away, they left the creepy forest and their Randonautica adventure behind. It wasn't what they expected, but it's definitely something they won't forget. So, would you give Randonautica a shot after hearing all that? Levi set out to explore an old abandoned concrete tunnel just south of Chillicothe, Ohio. Built in 1927 beneath railroad tracks, the tunnel has never been restored and is surrounded by eerie legends of being haunted. One story tells of a woman who left her baby on the tracks as a train approached. Another version claims both the woman and her baby were hit by a train while passing through, and their spirits now haunt the tunnel. A chilling incident from 1990 adds to the mystery. A woman was found murdered and wrapped in a waterlogged mattress near the bank, with her baby's body discovered nearby. Since then, people passing through the tunnel at night have reported hearing strange noises and seeing a woman holding a baby. Because of these eerie encounters, it became known as the Cry Baby Tunnel. One night, Levi ventured inside alone and captured something truly terrifying.
So I've been down in here in a place called Crybaby's Tunnel. It's a place that's local around my area, and they say she got hit on the tracks with her baby, or her body was dumped right there in the creek down here. Oh. Hello? Right. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Bro. Hell no. I know you guys heard that.
Fear grips him as he wonders if the rumors are true. Hesitant to go further, unsure of what could be making those sounds or trying to draw him in, he decides to leave quickly. A few days later, while home alone and listening to music, he starts hearing unsettling noises.
So I'm sitting here listening to music. I keep hearing something. Shh. Come here. Hello? Anybody in here? I keep seeing something.
He hears a voice inside the house that sounds just like his own, but when he checks, no one is there. Another time, while watching TV, he captures something strange on camera.
Is it even anybody there?
The door suddenly slams shut by itself, and once again, no one is there. Moments later, a dark shadow moves past the door before vanishing. Could something have followed Levi home from the Crybaby Tunnel? Mike was out at night investigating the sound of a crying child in a place no one would dare to go. As he kept searching, he spotted two dark figures luring him in. Then, something attacks him, or maybe it's just smart editing.
Where are you?
Did Mike really catch something paranormal, or is it just clever editing? Uncharted Travel is a channel where the creator ventures into abandoned places, sometimes camping in them for the experience. While most of the time there isn't much to find, this time he chose to camp alone in Canada's largest abandoned mansion.
Good luck. Thanks, buddy. I'll see you in the morning.
See you in the morning.
After months of preparation and 7 hours of driving, I had finally arrived at my destination. I was now just a short trek away from the largest abandoned mansion in Canada. So, I gotta be careful because there are quite a few, what looks like, dwellings around here, residences where people are milling about, so it's not the safest entry. Because if somebody calls the police, I'm kind of out here on my own. I don't really have any sort of escape plan. Jake's going to a hotel for the night and he won't be back until morning, so I have to...
When he finally entered the mansion, it was hard to believe just how abandoned it looked. The windows were shattered, graffiti covered the walls, and the master bedroom was larger than most houses.
Utilities to the property were cut in 2016, and in 2017 the mega mansion was put up for auction with a starting bid of only $152,000. Astonishingly, after no one bid on the property, it sat abandoned for months until it was finally purchased by a Toronto-based company named Crown Capital Corporations. Years later, the mansion still sits in a derelict state, slowly decaying beyond repair. Hello? I keep hearing what sounds like pigeons coming from over here. But every time I try to locate the source of the noise...
He heard a sound behind him, but it could have just been a pigeon, right? Regardless, he set up his tent and ventured into the house, exploring it in the dark.
Found the stairwell down, but it sounds like there's something down there. Something shuffling down there. I just hope it's an animal. Which way do I go? Oh, it keeps going down.
As he continued exploring, he started hearing sounds that made him question whether he was truly alone. Feeling uneasy, he decided it was best to sleep. But that's when things took a turn for the worse and became really uncomfortable.
It's now around 3 a.m. The pigeons. The pigeons had a little battle about maybe 15 minutes ago that kind of woke me up. And I think they finally settled down for the night, which is nice, because that kind of startled me. But I hope it's finally time to get some good sleep. Good night, guys.
Around 4:30 a.m., he was startled awake by the sound of people fighting somewhere in the mansion. Considering the time and the fact that the place was abandoned, it was terrifying. He wondered if they were involved in something illegal and had gotten into an argument. He thought about going to investigate, but decided it might be safer to stay in the tent, stay quiet, and wait until morning to avoid any potential danger. After hearing weird noises coming from the forest near their house for a week straight, two guys decided to check it out. Curious, they asked their neighbors if they'd noticed anything strange. The neighbors had seen strange lights deep in the woods and even heard rumors about pets going missing. Oddly enough, no one seemed to care or do anything about it. Determined to get some answers, the two headed into the forest themselves, only to find something seriously unsettling.
It's pretty cool here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, look at that, it opens up.
Whoa. There's a lot of different ways to go.
I'd say let's
Straight ahead.
what is that? Oh, yeah. Holy shit.
Whoa. Freaky. It's kind of eerie.
Yeah. Quiet. It's great they can hear every little noise. There's like a root sticking out.
Look at this.
Whoa, what the fuck?
It looks like a fucking doll.
What the
Yeah, just leave that alone. It's probably some homeless dude's weird ass people.
What the fuck is that?
Homeless dudes are really possessive over their dolls. Whoa.
What the fuck? There's something back here.
Hey! What the fuck? Whoa! Oh, what was that? Oh. Holy shit. Oh. Was that anything? You guys see something back there? Oh my god, what was that?
I don't know.
Oh. Do we just keep walking? Oh my god, that's scary.
No, I say we. Part of me wants to go back.
Part of me just wants to get the out of here.
Let's just get the out of here.
Whoa. Dude, that scared me. Whoa. Whoa. Holy what the Oh my god. Holy Oh god, it's behind me. What the Oh god. Oh. Oh, did we lose it? Oh god. What the is that? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh god.
This.
Was that Are those red eyes? Oh my god. What? That was
Whoa. Shh. Shut up. Bring the camera.
What?
Holy.
Oh my god. Oh wait. What is
Hello?
that? Somebody? Oh my god, is that a person? No. Oh my god. Go, just run. Oh my god, I don't know what the that is!
Out of nowhere, glowing red eyes appeared in the darkness and started chasing them. Panic kicked in as they ran for their lives. But after a few moments, they realized whatever it was had stopped following them. Catching their breath, they looked around, trying to figure out where it had gone. And that's when they saw it. Still there, still watching. Terrified, they took off, running again. At some point, they shut the camera off, later explaining they were too focused on escaping to keep filming. So what do you think? Was something really lurking in the woods? Or was it all just a hoax? Drop your thoughts in the comments. In Harlem, New York, a mother shared this Ring doorbell video after her child opened the door for a stranger who seemed to be snooping around the building.
It's me, babe.
Over 33% of break-ins start with someone casing the building. This mom's not overreacting, she's being smart. In the following clip, a teenager named James is left home alone for the entire weekend by his parents. While many teens dream of this, James's experience was far from the fun weekend he expected. It just happened to be Friday the 13th, and while most would think it's just a coincidence, James didn't realize he wasn't alone in the house.
Playing f***ing COD, my whole PlayStation turns off, and this door opens up by itself, and it was closed because what the f*** was that? What the f***? And the light's going again. And the light's going again. And right there is the light switches to that light. And guess what else I'm about to tell you? If you don't believe me, nobody's home. There is the notes that my mom left me when they go on vacation. Honestly, I'm fucking scared as hell right now. Lucy is scared as fuck right now too, actually. Oh my god, bro. I really don't want to look behind this fucking door. Bro. What the f*** is going on here, bro? I gotta get out of here, bro. I gotta get the dogs. I'm out of here. Let's go. Get up now. Get up, Petey. We're going. Bentley, come on. This way. Let's go. I'm done making this f***ing video. I don't care about this anymore. I gotta get these dogs out of this f***ing house. Bro! Nah. This ain't a game anymore, bro. This is f***ed up. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Did you guys just see that light going off in my house?
As James played on his PlayStation, the lights in the house began to flicker uncontrollably. At first, he thought it was just a technical issue, but the flickering kept getting worse. He decided to check every room and corner of the house, but no one else was there. He was completely alone. Realizing the lights were just the start, he quickly gathered his pets and took them outside for safety. He had no idea what was going on, but he knew he didn't want to stay in the house.
They're scared of something. Yo. I'm telling you, bro. That's the second time I heard those bells, bro. The second time. The second time. I'm home all the f*** alone, bro. Nobody is home. Nobody. No one is home. Petey, what's going on? The TV turned on. TV turned on. Petey, let's go. Go, Petey. Go. Go out. Go out. Go out. Go. Go out. Go out. Go out. Go out. Go out. What the f is going on? What the f is going? It turned off. It turned off. Lucy, Bentley, let's go. Bentley, get out. Let's go. Tiberius, let's go. Get the out. Get the f*** out.
2 days later, the eerie event started again. This time, objects in the house moved on their own, and James knew the same spirit was back. Panicked, he quickly took his pets to his grandma's house for safety. While James and his pets found refuge with family, it remained unclear how long the spirit would haunt his home or if it would return. Jody Dean enjoys camping in haunted forests and locations with eerie histories, documenting his experiences on his channel, Hunting the Dead. This time, he sets off for a camping trip and stays overnight in a cabin infamous for its paranormal activity.
Alicia and I were doing this picnic. I don't want to walk all the way back there yet. We'll do that in a few minutes. But we were having this picnic, and all of a sudden we heard a howl, but then whatever was howling sounded like it was attacked. And we started hearing screaming and groaning and moaning as if whatever was just howling was attacked. Well, that'd be the second we've heard in, what, maybe 30 minutes? Okay, so, however, we're going to be spending as much time out here as we are inside the cabin, and the cabin is said to harness something a little bit different. The reason why is because there was actually a couple that was here on their honeymoon, and they were... So this couple, they were here on their honeymoon. Let me run that back. This couple had just got married. They were here. I'm not sure if it was their honeymoon or not. I'm going to guess it was because it was right after they got married. Whatever the case may be, they got murdered here. Nobody really knows what happens to them. The next day, the person showed here to clean the cabin.
As time passed and darkness settled, the couple went inside the cabin to warm up. Suddenly, they heard something outside, a sound that was terrifying.
Just heard something crawling underneath.
Oh, look.
Something looked like it hit the edge of that.
Yeah.
I don't see anything here. Just back here on this side, it just sounded like there was something crawling underneath here, making noise, or trying to get under here.
There's a little mouse trap thing.
I know. I don't know.
Getting a little cool.
Yeah. Make sure the truck's okay. It's fine. Bird on the car. Bird on the car. That could be a song. Bird on the car. Bird on the car. It could have shit on the ground, but a bird on my car. It really hurt my heart. Whoa, holy. Yeah, guys, it's super windy. If it's blowing the out of you, I apologize. Really can't help it. Can't. Hey, hold on. I could have swore I just seen something down there. Okay. What? Oh my God. Dude, what the Dude, what the hell is he holding? Hey guys, there's somebody right there. Hey, you're not allowed to be here, man. Hey, you're not allowed to be here. Hey, what the was that? What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Hey, Alicia.
What?
There's somebody by our trailer right there.
Oh, I see him.
What are you doing? He's over there now. Hey, we're not alone. We're not alone.
Weird. Where'd he go?
I don't know. You think this is a game?
Walking towards that.
He's holding up a f***ing skull, Alicia.
Why are you walking towards it?
He's holding up a skull, Alicia.
Why are you walking towards it?
Two men emerged carrying unusual objects that looked like animal skulls. The couple was encircled, but eventually the men disappeared into the woods.
Is that a bullet?
That is what that is. That's not a bullet.
Was that? What is that?
What?
I just seen somebody walking.
We're over there?
Yes.
Serious?
I am serious.
Why stay in the shadows? You're not Batman. I don't know. Here.
Where are you going? Oh my God! Shit.
He's holding up a skull.
Is it full of blood on it? Is that blood?
I can't tell.
It looks like blood.
Dude, what the hell is happening right now? Hey, I see something shining from a distance way behind him, way back there. Did you see that?
Another one?
I don't know. Here, you go inside. You go inside.
It was great.
She's leaving me. Okay. It's okay. Lock the doors.
I don't know if I'm more impressed that you even know where I'm at, or that you're ballsy enough to be out here by yourself. What? What? Dude, look right there, Alicia! What? Look, right there!
Where?
Right there!
Bro, get off the table.
He's closer, this one's closer!
The strangers reappeared, and Jody sent Alicia inside for safety. This time, they were much closer and seemed unwilling to leave. Jody joined Alicia inside, and although the strangers continued knocking at the door, they never entered or harmed them. While the video could be staged, the strangers might have been aware of the cabin's history and the many investigators who had stayed there. Juan claims to live in a haunted house with his dog, Philly. One night, while checking his security camera, he saw a creepy woman standing outside his home. Another night, strange noises woke him up. His closet door slid open by itself. Chairs and the table moved on their own. The dog looked scared, and a cross on the wall swung as if pulled by an unseen force. The paranormal activity never stopped.
Esta es la aplicación que muestra la cámara de afuera de mi casa. La puse apenas antier. O sea, hay una señora, no sé quién sea, que está parado afuera de mi casa descalzo. No, o sea, no. Se lo vuelvo a mostrar. No hay nadie. ¿Cómo es posible? Hola. Se vuelve más molesta, más estresante. Y pues sí, o sea, no entiendo por qué me estaba molestando esta niña, porque esto es brujería y no se vale, ¿no? Yo creo que ya debo estar... ¡Ay! ¡Ay, Dios! ¿Qué pedo?
With everything going on, it seems like whatever's haunting the place isn't planning to leave anytime soon. This video comes from Dan, an adventurer and thrill seeker behind the YouTube channel Cursed Urban, which focuses on exploring some of the eeriest and most spine-chilling spots across the US. From abandoned asylums to haunted forests, Dan specializes in venturing into places few would dare to explore. In this video, Dan goes on a solo overnight adventure, camping deep in a forest known among ghost hunters for its heavy paranormal activity. With high hopes of capturing evidence of the supernatural, he sets up his tent and prepares for a long night of investigation. But what happens during his stay is far beyond what he ever anticipated. It's January 20th, 2025, and as the last traces of daylight fade, Dan settles into his campsite, ready to document any paranormal occurrences.
Welcome back, guys. I am settled here, as you can see, in my trusty pop-up tent. Yeah, so we're going to be doing a little inside the tent investigation tonight. And it'll probably be a shorter video. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Dan chooses to stay inside his tent for most of the investigation. He uses different ghost hunting tools, hoping to make contact with anything in the woods, but nothing notable happens. As time goes on, his initial excitement gives way to a feeling of disappointment.
Dude, it's like we got like nothing tonight. Trying to think of what I want to do. I'm probably gonna go to bed just because I feel so beat right now. It's unreal. I just need to lay down and sleep for a bit. Well, I'm ready for bed. I feel absolutely exhausted right now.
Tired from the long night, Dan finally gives in to exhaustion and calls it a night. He settles into his sleeping bag, feeling both comfort and a bit of frustration, unaware of what's about to unfold. He falls into a deep sleep, and the night goes by without any incidents. Or so he believes. The next morning, his alarm wakes him, and as the sunlight streams through the trees, Dan packs up his gear, thinking the night was uneventful. He leaves the forest, not realizing he's captured something unsettling on camera. It's only days later, while reviewing his footage at home, that he makes a shocking discovery. In the middle of the night, while Dan was sound asleep, something invisible pressed gently against the fabric of his tent. For a brief moment, the shape caused the material to distort before vanishing as quickly as it had appeared. A wave of unease swept over Dan as he watched the clip repeatedly, trying to figure out what had happened that night. Was it just an animal, maybe a branch falling from a tree, or something much creepier? When he uploaded the footage, his viewers quickly began speculating. Some thought it was a stray animal brushing against his tent, while others insisted they could see the faint outline of a face pressing against the fabric. To this day, there's been no clear answer, leaving the incident a mystery. One thing is certain though, Dan will never look at solo camping in haunted forests the same way again. A guy was trying to break into a house, but fortunately, the cops were patrolling the area at that moment and caught him in the act.
Put your hands on the wall. Yeah, put them on the garbage can. Put them on the garbage can. You got anything on you? Yes, sir. Okay, don't do anything dumb, all right? Okay. I'm trying to get your house. I'm trying to get your house. Right. Yeah. I'm trying to get your house. I'm trying to get your house, yeah. You got a gun? No. No, you don't have a gun. No gun. You know him? Hell no! I'm trying to get him, man. Hang on, man.
What you put in our garbage can?
We
We got a ring over there, man. What you put in our garbage can, bro?
Hey, look, stop moving. Look. Stop moving.
Damn it. I like this shit, man. What up?
Stay
You just
still.
put something in our garbage can first.
We'll look. Washington actively try to put these in there. Alright, so, hey man, put your hands behind your back.
Some people just don't think things through. Imagine risking everything only to get caught immediately. Joe and Elliot from Ghost Theory have explored plenty of haunted places before, but this time they took things further. Instead of just visiting an abandoned building, they chose to camp there overnight. On June 1st, 2024, during a warm summer night, they headed to an old mental asylum deep in the UK countryside. The place had been empty for over 30 years and was surrounded by thick forest. Its history was dark, terrible living conditions, strange deaths, and rumors of ghosts. As they walked through the woods, it wasn't the spirits they needed to fear. The asylum stood tall and creepy in the fading light. Something felt off, but they were too excited to back out. They explored the broken down hallways and picked the roof as their camping spot. After setting up their tent, they took a moment to relax, but they didn't come to chill. They were here to investigate. So they grabbed their gear and went inside to find a good spot for their cameras. Then the weird stuff started. They hadn't even begun when they heard footsteps coming from below. They called out, no answer. The silence was heavy. Still, they kept going, trying not to let it get to them. But soon, they heard something else. Something that made them realize they weren't imagining it.
Okay,
Listen, listen.
That's people. Good.
From the lower floors of the asylum, faint voices echoed, mixed with the sound of objects being tossed around. Joe and Elliot were used to the possibility of running into other people in abandoned places, and it usually didn't faze them. But this time, something felt different. Trusting their instincts, they moved cautiously, choosing to head up to the upper floors, hoping to stay out of sight from whoever or whatever was down below.
That was really weird though.
It was people, but then just went.
But they're just throwing stuff around. Were they? They were like throwing things into the building.
Are they out there?
No, I can't see them.
I can hear them.
Do you?
Yeah, I don't like it. They were quiet.
Because it's not like people have just like come in,
They've
have
not
a look
come in
around.
chatting and stuff either.
Yeah, there's just random things got thrown about.
Yeah.
From like multiple angles.
Feeling uneasy, they sat in silence, turning off their lights and switching to night vision. Straining to listen, they tried to figure out exactly where the voices and noises were coming from. 5 long, tense minutes passed in total darkness. Finally, they decided to move to the other side of the building, hoping to catch a glimpse of whoever was lurking below. But what they saw was far worse than anything they could have imagined.
They're in army gear. There's 2 of them.
Have they got weapons?
Yeah. They've all got.
Are they coloured?
Hey?
Are they coloured?
No.
Proper like black?
They're proper rifles. Like they're stood like this. They're like this long. They're air rifles.
I'm kidding. Like the proper pellet rifles.
They're rifles. Like a sniper. He's got a full helmet on and everything.
That's illegal.
But there's 2 of them sat down there where the entrance is.
That's illegal.
The 2 stood paralyzed with fear as their once peaceful camping trip quickly turned into a real-life nightmare. They remained still, uncertain of their next move, fully aware that a single mistake could be deadly.
I don't know what they're doing. There's quite a few of them.
How many, roughly?
I've seen 4. And they all have...
It was clear they weren't safe, and the uncertainty of the group's intentions only made things more terrifying. What made it even worse was the asylum's location in the UK, where firearms are banned, adding an extra layer of unease to the already chilling encounter.
You need an actual plan, not just a, hi. Do you know what I mean? I feel like we need to put the stuff away, minus these.
Let's go. That's the fast plan.
So we've got movement.
Yeah. I'm going to record until we get back to the tent.
Yeah. And then we shout from a window.
Yeah.
So we've got distance.
Yeah.
They might be the nicest guys we've ever met.
Where are we going?
We got to confront them from a high place. So from up here, yeah. Go back to that window. They gone. Where the f are they gone? No idea.
And that's exactly what they did. Grabbing their cameras, they switched to their GoPro to document everything, just in case. With no idea what was ahead, they moved cautiously through the building, leaving their tent behind. Their only focus now was getting out alive. They had no idea the real terror was just beginning.
Is that a voice? Is that a angle grinder? But if there's someone here, okay? But if there's someone here now, there's a voice, isn't it? It's.
As they moved toward the other side of the building, unsettling voices once again broke the silence. They called out, but no one answered. Were they being pranked, or was something far more sinister happening? Not wanting to take any chances, they stood frozen, listening carefully, making sure not to reveal their location. But then, the sounds started closing in around them.
This is someone. That's very loud. I don't know what the do. I do not know what the Is that outside? What? Is that outside?
Loud, unsettling bangs echoed through the building, but Joe and Elliot couldn't tell exactly where they were coming from, making the situation even more terrifying. Who were these people, and why were they making so much noise? Panic started to set in. Their minds were racing, and they couldn't think straight. One thing was clear: they had to get out. They kept moving, carefully making their way through the dark, decaying hallways, unsure of when or if the strangers would make a move. Then it hit them. The armed individuals weren't just close, they were dangerously close.
We need to out of here. What's going on? We need to get out. We should go. What? They're nicking.
Footsteps echoed from all directions, closing in fast. Joe and Elliot froze, the chilling realization sinking in. The armed individuals were dangerously close. Without hesitation, they switched off their lights again, hearts pounding as they strained to figure out exactly where the sounds were coming from.
Why are they making noise?
The loud noises unintentionally gave away the armed individual's position. Joe and Elliot knew this was their chance. There was no time to waste. Without hesitation, they bolted, choosing escape over confrontation, their only focus on getting out alive.
Have we got everything? Not the tent.
They sprinted out of the building, leaving their tent behind, disappearing into the darkness of the night, escaping whatever danger lurked inside.
People turn up with whatever their rifles, whatever. I have no idea. And then whack out with some grinders. The thing is, he heard his name, whatever. So
Whatever, have you got the ladder? Like they brought fucking ladders in and everything.
How?
I don't know.
Did they get past?
There are multiple ways into that building.
Yeah.
We must have literally walked around the outside when they came in the other side.
As they dashed into the woods, adrenaline still coursing through them, Joe and Elliot started to process the terrifying ordeal they had just escaped. It hit them just how lucky they were to have made it out unharmed. Once they reached their car, they wasted no time jumping in and starting the 6-hour drive home. But even as the miles passed, unsettling questions lingered. Who were those people? What were they doing there? And most chilling of all, what were their real intentions? When they finally uploaded their footage to YouTube, viewers were shocked and deeply concerned for their safety. This could have ended in tragedy, but fortunately, they made it out alive. In the next video, a group of people thought making fun of a ghost and acting tough would embarrass it into stopping, but they were wrong. The paranormal activity happens in a closet. The drawer inside won't stay still, opening and closing on its own, even getting pushed out of place. The cabinet doors also swing open and shut, adding to the eerie scene.
Anteriormente. Parte 2.
Estamos con los hermanos a la iglesia. ¡Cierre! ¡Cierren el nombre de Jesús, que sea el ordeno que cierre!
¡Ábrele! ¡Ciérrele!
¿No estás enojado, va?
¿Estás enojado? ¿Por qué estás enojado?
No mames, espérate.
Déjame echar todo eso, no manches. No, perdón. A ver, toca el trombón.
Mamá, tienes mucha fantasía.
No mames, güey, no hay nada, güey. Pensé que era tu carnal, güey. A ver, ábrele. Mira. Güey, qué rollo, güey. Me pasas este video, güey.
Cálmate, fantasma.
Güey, qué pedo, güey.
En el nombre de Jesús te digo.
Güey, ciérrale. Ábrele. Bájale, ciérrale. Ya no puedo cerrarle, ya no lo pudiste cerrar. Ciérrale. Ciérrale. ¿Qué onda, güey, con él? Uy, se rió, güey. Ábrele abajo. Ciérrale. Ya se le atoró la mano. Mira. A ver, chécale abajo si no hay nadie. A ver, ábrele hasta abajo. Déjalo que le abre, ábrele hasta abajo. Ábrele. Ciérrale.
ASMR.
Dile que abra las de abajo. Ábrele las de abajo. Puedes abrir las puertas. Mira. ¿Qué onda? ¿Estás bien? ¿Qué onda, güey? No, pues yo tengo miedo. No. ¿Viste? Ábrele. Ciérrale. Ábrele. Ciérrale.
The activity in the video isn't extremely intense, but that doesn't automatically prove it's real or fake. The reactions seem genuine, and from the looks of it, there doesn't seem to be enough room for an adult to be hiding inside the closet. On a chilly night, Carl, the host of Dark Arts TV, returns to Renum Forest, a place infamous for UFO sightings, creatures like Bigfoot, and the legendary demon dog. Despite the unsettling events of their previous visit, Carl is back with his friend Dan, known for their wild camping trips and explorations. They begin what seems like a regular journey, setting up around the campfire as the sun sets, sharing stories, and soaking in the calm of the forest. But as night falls, the forest starts to feel alive in an eerie way.
So it's getting pretty late now, and I think it's time to get on the investigation, just see what happens. Yeah. We've got the fire burning, we've not got no food just yet.
They choose to start exploring, not knowing the terrifying turn their night is about to take. As they begin their journey, strange, unexplainable sounds come from the woods.
Oh my God, that's like a dog.
I mean, I'd be happy leaving, to be honest. Bro, who's going to be walking the dogs, yeah, at 12 at night? In the den, you know what I mean, in the thick of this. It's not normal, that.
A dog's bark breaks the stillness, but this is no ordinary dog. Could it be the legendary demon dog, or are there others lurking in the dense forest?
What the f is that sound, bro? What's that whirring sound? Why is the voices coming from the woods, bro?
Why are we not seeing anyone's lights?
There's no lights. There's no lights right now. Let me show you guys. There's no lights coming from anywhere, and the voices are coming from within the woods, man. What was that? I feel really vulnerable right now.
An eerie sense of unease settles in as the noises intensify. They sit quietly, hoping the sounds will cease, but the forest continues to hum with unsettling activity. Resolute, they choose to press on with their investigation, yet the origin of the noises remains impossible to pinpoint.
That's the thing about see the people.
What was that? What was that? Something moved over there. No, but the thing is, it's like...
There's only so much you can take mentally.
Yeah.
Before it starts really messing me head. It's just so...
Dude, what's going on?
But I just don't know if it's right.
What is going on? Yeah, I don't know.
I'm trying to think like a reasonable explanation.
Oh! No, bro, what was that? No, bro, what was that again? Dude, it's happening again.
The atmosphere grows heavy with tension as they sense an unseen presence watching them, yet no source can be identified. Realizing they aren't alone, they make the tough choice to pack up and leave the forest.
Let's go. Man, what the is going on in this place? Hey, this place is no joke.
I mean, first of all, I've got to apologise and say, you know, I'm sorry we didn't stick it out. It is very rare that you'll ever see us do this.
Yeah.
You know, especially with the effort it takes to do these videos. We've driven four and a half hours here, and it's 4.5 hours home. Obviously, we did last night, and tonight, obviously, we want to stick it out. This section of the forest, I believe to be the worst.
Now, it could be explainable. It could be like someone going through the woods with a dog, but we would have seen some form of light in the distance, and it was just absolutely nothing.
Well, that's what I thought. I thought, you know, when I heard that voice, and it was getting closer.
Yeah.
It wasn't like it was going further away. It was getting closer. I was expecting to see a man with a torch, and then that's when I would have been relieved. And the fact we didn't, that's when I started.
The unsettling noises and the overwhelming feeling of being observed become impossible to dismiss, leading them to declare the forest genuinely haunted. They make a vow never to return. Have you ever encountered something like this? Hearing strange sounds but seeing nothing? In Mineral Wells, Texas, a small town known for its scenic trails and calming spa, lies a dark secret, the Hill House, one of the most haunted places in the U.S., owned by Catherine and Sonny Esters. It attracts thrill seekers hoping to experience the paranormal. Visitors have reported shadowy figures, eerie whispers, and unseen forces moving objects. Many have fled in fear, unable to handle the terror. In the following video, a group of friends rents the house, eager to uncover the truth. However, what they witness, especially their friend Victoria, will prove that some doors should never be opened.
Oh my God.
As you can see, she was yanked off the bed. This was not a fall. And then they ran out. We're gonna rewind that and we're gonna show you in regular screen.
Victoria is suddenly pulled off the bed by an unseen force just after taunting the restless spirits of Hill House. Terrified, she and her friends ran from the room. An hour later, her friend Andrew, either brave or reckless, decides to return. Fueled by anger and confidence, he taunts the spirits, calling them cowards for attacking Victoria. Then, the room falls into an eerie silence. Dan ventures out for a solo camping trip in the eerie silent forest, known for strange occurrences. Campers have reported a sudden silence before odd sounds fill the air, and paranormal activity is said to be common, with some even claiming to have seen Bigfoot and other mythical creatures. Curious about the stories, Dan decides to explore for himself. On February 1st, 2025, he arrives as night falls and begins setting up camp. After sharing the chilling tales he's read, he quickly gets his tent ready and starts a fire, gearing up for the investigation ahead.
Almost got attacked by it, but it's all good. Done. Set up. Now I just got to fill it with all my stuff. Get it a little bit more level. There we go. I have, as you can see, gotten my camp set up as best as I can. Yeah, got some heat going on in here. It's nice. It's really nice. Yeah, much better than outside, that's for sure.
Dan is all set up and ready to begin his investigation from inside the tent. He starts asking questions through his spirit talker, hoping for some paranormal responses. At first, the answers seem random, but he stays patient, waiting for something meaningful. The night is quiet, with the forest unusually still, until something strange happens.
Someone's coming.
Someone's coming. Who's coming? Is it who I saw earlier? The person that looked like they were made of shadows?
The sound of footsteps and a loud crack like a branch snapping immediately made Dan uneasy. His heart started racing as he recalled the spirit talker's last message. "There's someone coming." The noises that followed seemed to confirm it, coming from the surrounding darkness.
Someone's coming.
Dan stays frozen, not saying a word, his heart racing as the rustling noises grow louder from the darkness. But then, just as quickly as they started, everything falls silent again. The forest returns to its eerie stillness, leaving Dan questioning if what he heard was something paranormal.
There's no way that's a coincidence. Absolutely none. Absolutely none. All right, so after that last response, where we were in the water, didn't hear anything from Spirit Talker, waited a few minutes, 5 minutes, maybe 7 minutes, nothing. Nothing at all. That what we heard though. That was, like I said, dude, that was too much of a coincidence.
Dan puts the spirit talker down and tries different equipment, hoping for a clearer response. However, the silence persists. The atmosphere that was once filled with tension now feels empty, as if whatever was there had vanished. He cycles through his devices, hoping for something to pick up, but nothing happens. It seems the spirits have lost interest, leaving only an unsettling quiet.
That was obviously a pretty big bust. Yeah, it started off good, and then it seemed to get slower with less and less answers, and then slower and slower, and now it's just nothing. I can't get anything on either of these two. I didn't bring any of my other equipment, but I don't know if that would make any sort of a difference either, because it's, you know, if something doesn't want to communicate, it's not going to communicate.
Feeling disappointed, Dan decides to wrap up his investigation and try to relax. He settles into his sleeping bag, hoping the warmth of his tent will ease the unease from earlier. As he begins to drift off to sleep, a faint sound interrupts the silence. Quiet at first, but unmistakably close. His body tenses as he realizes something is moving just outside his tent. The rustling sound and those footsteps freak Dan out, making his heart race. He stays frozen for a second, trying to figure out if it's an animal, a person, or something else. The uncertainty is making him anxious. Staying in the tent without knowing what's going on feels worse, so he finally decides to get up, take a deep breath, and check outside.
Yo! What is that? What was that? Hello? Is there someone here?
As Dan unzips the tent, a few loud bangs echo through the trees, freezing him in his tracks. Summoning all his courage, he steps outside, only to be met with complete silence. He scans his surroundings, but there's nothing there. The forest is empty once again.
I don't know. And then I heard something metal. I wonder if it was this. Like, I don't know. I definitely heard some sort of metal, like clanging noise or something. For sure.
Dan struggles to make sense of what just happened, and the silence that follows only makes him more uneasy. The thought of something dangerous being so close to his tent continues to weigh on him. He goes back and forth on whether to stick it out or leave before anything else happens. Eventually, he decides to pack up. It's early morning, and sleep feels impossible now. Still on edge and a little disappointed, he gathers his gear, constantly checking his surroundings, expecting another sound in the darkness. Once he's all packed, he doesn't hesitate to leave the campsite. As he makes his way out of the forest, one question keeps running through his mind. What was out there in the dark? One afternoon, Jason was walking through a familiar forest trail when he heard a voice calling to him. At that moment, it started raining, so he returned to his truck. Once the rain stopped, his curiosity got the best of him, and he went back to investigate. As he neared the spot where he had heard the voice, he noticed a man-made structure in the distance. Moving closer, he captured something that would haunt him forever.
I'm up here in the mountains hiking a trail. Rain came in, and I'm on my way back to the parking lot to get to my car. And as I'm walking by, I could have swore I heard something say, "Hey." So figured I better document this. And then I've seen this. It looks like a chimney over there. What is that? all bullshit aside, this is pretty cool, right? What they say about going under arches in the woods. Okay. We'll find out. Oh, look at this. This is cool. This is neat. I heard it again.
As Jason approaches the structure, he realizes it's a stone chimney. Stepping under a large tree for a better view, he suddenly hears a faint "hey" nearby. The first voice is too soft for the microphone to capture, but the second is slightly louder, just barely audible. After hearing the second voice, Jason quickly runs back to his truck for safety. Many commenters warned him against following unknown voices in the forest, suggesting it could have been a spirit or cryptid trying to lure him into danger. This spooky video was filmed by Jake, a popular YouTuber from Jake Ghost Hunter. His channel focuses on the paranormal, and over the years, he's captured everything from eerie voices to shadowy figures. But on this Halloween night, October 31st, 2023, he stumbled upon something truly unexpected. Jake set out to investigate the infamous Blair Witch forest, a place rumored to be haunted by a vengeful spirit. Locals warn that those who wander too far often disappear, just like the 3 filmmakers in 1994 who vanished, leaving only chilling footage behind. Strange rock formations, eerie symbols, and an unsettling presence make the forest feel alive, trapping those who dare to enter. Despite the legends, Jake wasn't scared. He spent years proving skeptics wrong by documenting unexplainable encounters. Determined to uncover the truth, he brought along his friends, Noah and Clayton, both experienced explorers, to see what really lurks in the Blair Witch forest.
He just warned us that this place is dangerous. It's just outside of Baltimore, which, if you don't know, is one of the most crime-ridden cities in the entire country. We don't have to just worry about the spirits and the cryptids out here. We have to worry about people. So Colin warned us that there are hundreds of unsolved that take place in these exact woods that we were going.
The video kicks off like any other exploration, friends having fun, laughing, and filming their adventure. But they had no idea this trip would soon take a dark turn, one that would haunt them forever. Their first stop was the abandoned church, a creepy landmark tied to the Blair Witch legend. With night falling fast, they rushed to get to the eerie site before the darkness took over the forest.
Shh, dude, just walk down there. Shh. There's like tribal drums. Oh my god, boys. Noah, look at this, dude. Be careful, guys. There is people here. We don't know who they are. We made it.
There's got to be like a party type thing going on, because there were people.
That's weird, though. That's weird that they're having it here. Dressed up as what?
No, they were like dressed up in like nice clothes, like.
Yeah, okay. So we are here, dude.
We're here.
In the Blair Witch Church.
We're here. We found it. Let's go.
As soon as they arrived, they set up their cameras and began planning their next move. But before they could get far, it quickly became obvious they weren't alone.
Let's go. Now we just have to find some evidence of this thing, bro.
Yeah.
Just explore it. Dude, no, this is not normal. No,
what is that? Sounded like War of the Worlds alien, bro.
Guys, you guys are not concerned enough about this. That is tribal drums. That's not normal music. There's no way back here except for the trail we just walked, but no car was at the entrance, and that was just a tribal horn sounding thing, dude. Like, why would that be a sound back here?
I don't know.
That's not
I didn't
music.
even know you could get back here
no,
that way.
dude, you can't. You can only get back here from the trail. That's why I'm saying, why are they here?
A feeling of unease settled over them as they heard a faint sound echoing through the trees. A quick look between them confirmed they weren't alone. The eerie warnings from fellow YouTuber Colin about staying alert resurfaced in their minds. Unsure if it was hikers, squatters, or something more sinister, they decided to investigate. Knowing the forest was near one of the most dangerous cities in America, they stayed alert. However, they chose not to let fear control them and kept their focus on the real reason for their trip, to explore the haunted legends that plagued the woods.
You heard a tap over there?
I heard like there's shale rock over here, and it sounded like somebody.
Music box just went off, dude. Are you the demon that they brought with them? Make that go off if you are. You come over here now, so that way you're not even close to it. It just went off.
Did it go off again? Dude, I just asked if it was the demon. We're starting to get a little activity.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
So I'm gonna go to airplane mode and I'm gonna get the chronometer out and we're gonna run the chronometer and see if any voices. Tell us who you are with this device, please. Speak with us.
Come back by. That is.
Oh!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Hello?
You back away from us, please.
Back away if you're a demon. Step back.
Step back if you remember Colin, Seth, or Josh.
Is it? Ghost town!
What?
That's where we're at!
You're right. Oh my god. Ghost town!
That's not good. We need to be quiet, guys, because there's people over there. But we're in a ghost town and that...
Oh my god, stop.
Is the Blair Witch real? Make that go off if the Blair Witch is real. Oh my god. No way.
Dude. I have a question. Is the Blair Witch a demon?
Oh my god. Dude. Okay,
They were pumped as their ghost hunting gear started reacting. It was finally going down. This had been on their bucket list for years, and now they were living it. But with each try to make contact, the darkness around them felt heavier, like something was watching. Then, they heard rustling from a distance.
Is something gonna happen when the sun goes all the way down?
Dude, this thing already confirmed that the Blair Witch is real. I still hear him, bro. Wait, where are they?
They're down. They're down.
Down where, bro?
I heard it down through that doorway.
It's getting louder.
Do we need to leave? Get too close. Are they coming this way? What was shot? I heard that. I actually heard that.
I know.
Get down. Get down. Get down. That was from over there, bro.
Dude, I actually heard that one.
I'm not even kidding, guys. Get down.
Like, hang on.
Yes. Guys, stay down.
See it from here? Look, you can see it. Hurry. It's down on the river, so we're chilling. But there is a flashlight, so there are people.
Can't see. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
I actually thought I just saw something move past that doorway.
This one or the back one?
I don't know which one.
Hello?
No, come with us. What the?
What was that? We're getting surrounded.
Alright, come over here now. Everyone stick together. Stay close. I'm being serious, dude.
Branches snapped, and they could hear footsteps all around them. They were surrounded. They knew there were people in the woods, but in the middle of their ghost hunt, they convinced themselves it might be something paranormal, maybe even the Blair Witch itself. Excited and pumped up, they rushed toward the noise, totally unaware they were walking right into something way more dangerous.
You'll have a light, just walk with us. We need the night vision, just in case we need to go lights out. Just stay between us. Okay, guys, wait. We just heard people in the woods. Okay, let's go. Come on. Say goodbye to the church, guys.
Goodbye. You can follow us. Stay here. God, please.
They grabbed their gear and rushed out of the church, hurrying through the thick woods with just one flashlight to light the way. But they didn't realize that the light wasn't only guiding them, it was also giving away where they were.
Guys, flashlight, right there.
That's across the other side.
Okay, stay down. I'll use my light. Come here.
I'm not talking about that. Yeah.
Guys, something was behind us, dude.
I know. Look, we got all the evidence we need. We need to get out of here. We need to get back.
In the distance, they noticed a figure with a flashlight heading toward the church they had just fled, as if it had been tracking their every move. That's when they realized they were being hunted.
What the is that? Guys, we are leaving because no one knows we're here. We're in the middle of nowhere. We're not safe. That's fine. That's good. Stay with us, guys. Dude, there could be people on any of these ledges. Dude, what is moving behind me? I keep hearing leaves. I don't like that. It's like hidden, dude. Hidden. Okay, keep moving now. Keep moving along. Here, keep going. God, dude, I feel like something's like right behind us. Yeah, me too. I keep looking back, bro.
You be filming?
I'm filming right now. I've been filming the whole time. What was that?
What was that?
What was that? What was that, guys? What that was? That was like a freaking howl. Don't trip. Shh.
Did you hear that scream? Yes. Go. I'm not in trouble. Go. Come on. Did you hear the screams and howling?
Yes.
Something was screaming and howling. This way. Wait, I'll get up here. What is it, Clayton? In here. Clayton, come on. I don't give a care. Get down. Get down. Hold this. Where are you?
Baltimore County 911 Center. Your call will be handled by the next available call taker. The following tones are for the hearing impaired.
We were just filming a YouTube video out here on this trail, and then started to happen on our way back to our car.
The video ends with the boys, shaken and scared, unable to move as they search for somewhere to hide. They stay completely still, hoping the threat won't find them. Time seemed to drag on as they realized this wasn't a paranormal encounter, but something far worse. Eventually, the flashing lights of the police appeared, and the boys hurried out of the forest, hearts racing. Although they made it out safely, the experience was far more terrifying than they could have imagined. It served as a harsh reminder that in places like these, the real danger isn't the supernatural, but the people lurking in the shadows. Whoever had been after them was gone by the time the authorities arrived, leaving only fear and unanswered questions. Exploring with Bear revisited a location where he had previously encountered suspicious and dangerous individuals. From the moment he arrived, things felt off and only got worse.
That is crazy. Right after I did the whoop, too. It was right after the whoop. There's no way. I can't wait to see if that came up. That had to come up on camera. That was like, it felt like it was right on us. This feels stupid. But I don't want to go that way. Let's see if this light helps. Does that help? What was that? I just seen something really weird move across. Oh my goodness, my hair's standing straight up. I could just be freezing. Oh. Did you guys hear that? Barking spider. That surely wasn't me. What is that? It's like glowing. Maybe it's a stake or something. Wow. There's something moving. Okay. Whew, man, it is free. Ooh, this might be it. I think we found it. Now, last time there was like 3 or 4 deer. Let's see if we can see any deer. What is that? What is that? Oh, it just moved. What is that? Oh, it just moved.
At the start of the trail, Bear heard rocks falling around him, making him suspect someone was nearby. As he continued walking, a growing sense of unease set in despite the beautiful surroundings. When he reached the spot from his previous visit and turned to look around, he spotted a hooded figure. At first, it remained still, but after a few moments, it moved, sending Bear sprinting back to his van. The investigator in this next video was exploring a mausoleum, though the video didn't provide much context. It seemed to be a clip from a longer investigation. As he walked around looking for paranormal evidence, there were strange sounds in the background, but it was unclear whether they came from a nearby road or something more sinister. Then, he noticed a balloon. Suddenly, the balloon started spinning rapidly for no apparent reason, as if an unseen force was controlling it. Things escalated when objects were thrown at him, even scratching him, but what finally made him panic was a loud crashing sound behind him, as if something had shattered.
Vivo por todos lados. Disculpen las groserías, pero se me salen porque se están escuchando. Se están escuchando sonidos por todos lados. Que ahora no te vas a mover. Que ahora no te vas a mover. O sea, me acerco y no te mueves. Ok. No te me acerques. Antes fue fuerte, antes fue fuerte. Se escucharon demasiados sonidos a todo mi alrededor. Les juro que sí tuve miedo por un rato, no les voy a mentir. Me tiraron algo. Me tiraron algo con... Mira, me raspado el brazo. el morado. Todos apoyando el moradito, todos apoyando el moradito. Vamos, 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 todos apoyando el moradito. Me voy, gente. Me voy, me voy, me voy, me voy. Espérense, vamos a una zona más segura. Mierda. Esa mierda me ha podido haber caído a mí. Quiero sentarme un rato.
Would you have the courage to confront such terrifying encounters, or would you turn and run? On December 30th, 2023, popular YouTuber Chris, known for his eerie explorations of haunted places, embarks on a camping trip with his friends Benjamin and Jasko. While the trio is no stranger to the paranormal, what they experience that night is far more terrifying than any ghost encounter. As night falls, they reach a dense forest, the perfect setting for one of their spooky adventures. After setting up camp, the group decides to split up and explore the dark woods. Chris, ever the thrill seeker, pulls out a spirit box in hopes of communicating with spirits. However, the forest stays eerily quiet until something unexpected happens.
This is creepy because we're just going farther and farther in the woods, and there's nothing around us right now. It sounds like someone's walking around in the snow. And again, I'm a realist here. Like, there could actually be an animal nearby. Animal could be in like a little hole. Whatever it is likes to hang out in here, clearly. Like, look at all that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you?
Agonizing.
That is agonizing. It's agonizingly scary. Did you just tap on that tree? Something out here is trying to scare me. This forest is too much. Like, for real.
Chris hears faint footsteps echoing around him, though he can't see anyone. Growing uneasy, he decides to return to the campsite and meet up with Benjamin and Jasko by the car.
I hope that things go smooth for the rest of the night, because I don't know how much more of this craziness I can take. What was that? You guys good? I don't know what I'm doing, my light is almost up.
Something's coming.
What?
Something's coming.
Where?
Like a vehicle or something. What if it's that same vehicle from earlier?
It might be.
Hold on.
Like, you actually think there's a vehicle coming right now?
Listen, listen.
Oh, I see lights, I see lights. Dude, cut your light, cut your light, cut your light. Cut your lights right now. Good? I don't know what I'm doing, my light is almost up.
Something's coming.
What?
Something's coming.
Where?
Like a vehicle or something. What if it's that same vehicle from earlier?
It might be.
Hold on.
Like, you actually think there's a vehicle coming right now?
Listen, listen.
Oh, I see lights, I see lights. Dude, cut your light, cut your light, cut your light. Cut your lights right now. Look at, there's a light up there.
Hey, is that a car?
I literally see lights coming at us. Look at that. We're all lit up. I'm probably myself up. Yeah, see those lights up there? Yo, they're shining a light around.
Wait, what?
They're shining a light around. Look. What was that?
Are they still at the campsite?
I don't know, I can't tell. Whoa. Are we seeing lights or are we just seeing the fire? Because I'm pretty sure I saw like a flashlight shining around, but I could be wrong.
No, I saw something too.
There's only lights right there. Yo, it's right there. Look it. Oh. I don't know. There's more than one.
What?
Just stay down. Just stay down.
Dude, they're driving really slow.
Oh, yo.
They stopped at our campsite.
What are they doing?
Ooh.
They just took off. Bro, what the hell was that?
Why did they stop at the campsite?
How many people do you think there were? Any good? Let's all stick together. This is so weird.
They hear a car engine approaching their campsite, and it stops nearby. The three friends hold their breath, staying as quiet as possible, unsure of the car's intentions. After a tense moment, the vehicle drives away, leaving them unseen. But the unease lingers, settling deep in their bones.
We gotta talk about something for a second. If they came from that way,
what was that other way?
Someone came from that way and was like walking around our campsite with flashlights.
How's
Did they pick them up?
They might have. Maybe there actually was somebody out here. I don't see anybody.
I don't see anybody either.
I think we're okay. Dude.
Yeah, that's a little strange. Because here's the thing. If someone's out here doing like a little campsite thing, why would you show up with lights outside of your windows, like pointing them and stuff?
Doesn't make any sense. Like they were just like shining, like I don't know if they were gonna try to take some stuff. So they pointed their lights at us. It was really weird. I just have a weird feeling.
I'm just curious about what we saw initially, because there was noises and people from both
before that vehicle came,
yeah,
right?
before they came.
I saw a light moving around, without a doubt. Like I'm almost nervous to go down there now. So I just don't know. Alright, no. Oh my god, yo, dude. Kill the fire, let's get out of here, dude. Seriously, let's get the out of here. Kill the fire, let's get out of here. We'll get this out. Dude, this. Those are gunshots. Here, pipe this. I'm just packing anything out, dude. This is broken. You can't close your case.
Hurry.
Go. Get in the truck.
Go.
That ain't worth it. It is not worth it.
They were trying to scare us.
That was so close to us, too.
They were trying to
scare at us? That's why I just don't understand.
But they were definitely trying to scare us. I could say that with 100% certainty.
You're trying to cover stuff, so just be careful. We have to like pull over down here. I want to get somewhere safe right now.
Gunshots pierce the forest, causing panic as the group realizes the danger they're in. What started as a ghost hunt quickly turns into a life-threatening situation. They grab their belongings and flee, leaving everything behind as they sprint to safety. Chris, Benjamin, and Jasko manage to escape the forest, but the mystery lingers. Were the people in the car after them, or was there something even darker at work? Without any updates, the unanswered questions leave everyone wondering what really hides in those woods. Gustavo was not your average ghost hunter. Unlike most people who simply want to prove spirits exist, he was a professional paid to perform rituals, purifications, and other spiritual tasks to remove malevolent entities from places. A terrifying incident during one of his investigations showed just how risky his work could be. This particular case happened in an abandoned house where the owner wanted to get rid of evil spirits before selling it. The owner offered Gustavo $2,000 to clear the house of dark forces, a task that usually only took Gustavo a few minutes. But this time, things didn't go as planned. Here's what happened. Gustavo entered the room and began his usual ritual, chanting the words needed to detect any evil entities. It didn't take long before he realized something was indeed lurking in the house. Just as he made this discovery, one of the candles on his altar blew out on its own. This was a clear sign that the poltergeist knew it had been noticed and wasn't happy. When spirits sense someone trying to confront or banish them, they often try to create chaos to scare the person away. This particular spirit wasn't going down without a fight and made its presence known. A strange, unsettling noise began echoing through the room, and glowing orbs started floating around Gustavo. At first, he stood his ground, unsure of what to make of the apparition. Then, the most disturbing thing happened. A door suddenly swung open, revealing nothing but pitch-black darkness beyond it. Gustavo wasn't brave enough to go in, so he quickly backed away. Mark Wilkins, a beloved YouTuber from the channel Northeast Georgia Kayak Fishing, has been sharing peaceful adventures through rivers and lakes for over 6 years. His channel captures the beauty of nature and the art of fishing, offering an escape from the stress of modern life. But on December 13, 2024, a typical fishing trip turned into a nightmare that would haunt him. The morning was misty, with a thin fog hanging over Lake Emery, particularly near the Little Tennessee River. The cold air was refreshing, and the water was still, reflecting the gray sky. Mark invited his friend John to join him on the water. The two loaded their kayaks, secured their fishing gear, and strapped on GoPros to capture the day. They were familiar with the lake, and everything felt calm as they paddled through the familiar waters. After a few hours of fishing and sharing stories, something unsettling appeared.
Human beings?
Copy that.
Say again?
Copy. I think we got a body here. Yep, we do. A body. Oh my god, a body. I found a body. Body. Oh my god, a body. I gotta call the police. It's right there. God, a body. Call 911. I don't want to sit here and poke at it. 911. I am fishing on Lake Emery and I have come across the body.
We're out on Lake Emery.
I am putting at the boat ramp and I was going down towards the discharge, the water station discharge, and I'm kind of in between the discharge and the boat ramp, heading down towards the dam.
Okay, are you in the water?
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at it. I mean, it could, I mean, it looks like a body. I mean, there's a hand sticking up. There's a rotted face. I don't know if it's some kind of stupid Halloween spooky thing, but I'm not touching it. So.
Okay, what was your name, sir?
My name is Mark Wilkins. It looks like it's been here for
5051 or 5005, your phone number?
yes, sir. John, go up there and look at that and tell me what you think. No, you can see his face. I mean, I thought it was like some kind of yard decoration or something, but I don't know, dude. That looks pretty to me.
That looks like a person.
Yeah, like it's been here for a minute. Oh my God, dear Lord, please rest that person's soul. Oh.
That's sad.
I mean, I saw that hand sticking up and I was just like, is that some kind of Halloween, like, spooky yard thing that ended up in here?
Right.
Because it is small.
Yeah, it is.
But I looked at the face, dude. It's definitely a person. Hey, and there's shoes at the boat ramp, dude. There's just a pair of, like, little Crocs, not like a girl-sized Crocs just sitting there at the boat ramp. Weird.
What's the report of a girl missing?
Yeah, it was like a young, it's hard to tell by that face. It was like a young girl, but there's no way that would decay in that fast. I mean, I don't know how long they said she was missing in that little thing, but.
Yeah, this looks like it's been there a minute.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you. I'll call you if I need it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Hey, don't forget to check that boat ramp, dude. Those little pairs of shoes. That's.
We got somebody.
Oh.
Going down there now.
That's creepy as hell, dude.
The police arrived shortly after and confirmed Mark and John's worst fear. It was a young girl, her life tragically cut short. They found a pair of shoes further up the riverbank that appeared to belong to her. However, her identity, how she got there, and the circumstances surrounding her death remained unknown. Authorities cordoned off the area, turning the once serene lake into a crime scene. Though shaken, Mark and John stayed behind to provide their statements. Mark later posted the video on YouTube, where his viewers flooded the comments with messages of support, expressing their sympathy for the girl and admiration for the men's courage. In the weeks that followed, Mark found it difficult to return to the water. What was once a peaceful escape had become a source of nightmares. His videos began to feel different, with a noticeable heaviness in his demeanor. For his audience, it was a harsh reminder that even the most beautiful places can conceal darkness. For Mark, it was a life-changing experience, reshaping his perspective and strengthening his resolve to cherish every moment and prioritize safety. A Ring doorbell camera recorded a fatal drive-by shooting in the West End on Tuesday night. A truck briefly stopped in front of a house on Cable Lane and fired roughly 20 times into the home.
Amazed the kid survived. The one kid, and I am so sorry to the parents of the kid who can't imagine. It's been the past few years, it's getting worse. I'm moving away somewhere in the country where I don't have to worry about this.
2 individuals were hit. 18-year-old Dewey Curtis lost his life, and another man was injured. While police haven't named any suspects yet, they're asking for the public's help, especially from anyone who might have seen a gray or brown truck in the area around 9 p.m. that evening. 3 suspected robbers attempted a heist at a building in Woonsocket, where they tied up 2 residents.
We kind of just stayed away from the windows to make sure he didn't see us, but other than that, it was fine.
One victim believes he was specifically targeted due to his expensive dogs.
A nearby neighbor actually heard these individuals kicked in the rear door of this apartment unit.
Following the robbery, the suspects were pursued by police from Woonsocket into Franklin, where they crashed and fled on foot through the woods.
They urged us to stay in place.
you know, and not come to the door.
Police arrested 2 suspects, a 34-year-old from Fall River and a 29-year-old from Brockton, while the 3rd suspect escaped.
We searched everywhere we could, and we just do not believe that that individual is still in the area, and we do not believe it's unsafe for the public right now.
None of the victims were harmed, and while the robbers managed to steal some cash, they didn't get the valuable items they were hoping for, including the pricey dogs. This video was found on Instagram. Check it out. At first, you can see small orbs floating around the room. A few moments later, after the man steps out of the frame, something strange happens. A shadowy figure appears near the table and moves across the room. Was it just a trick, a staged video, or something supernatural? That's for you to decide. This eerie video was captured by Jonathan, a YouTuber you might recognize from his channel Happy Hippie Wild Living. Known for his always upbeat attitude and rarely showing fear, Jonathan has a deep love for nature and outdoor living. For over 2 years, he's captivated his viewers with content ranging from camping trips to exploring abandoned places and much more. But in this particular video, things took a terrifying turn. It all began on January 3rd, 2024, when Jonathan set out on another solo wilderness adventure. As usual, Jonathan enjoys changing his sleeping spots each night, and today's destination was a small hut deep in the wild. What he didn't realize was that this seemingly peaceful cabin hid something much darker inside.
Welcome to day 435 of me living out in nature, and it's the new year, so I thought I'd do a nice long video instead of the little short minute ones I've been doing recently. Today I'm going to go find a bovie around this area somewhere. It'll be the 3rd time I've stayed in a bovie. I've never had any guests, so 3rd time.
Jonathan starts his live stream explaining his plans for the day. Despite the chilly, rainy winter conditions, he remains upbeat and excited. As he makes his way through the peaceful bushland, he enjoys the solitude of the journey.
I'm going to is called the White Lagan, I believe, and it's by Loch D. And I've got a bit of wood with me just in case there's no dry stuff there, so I can have a fire with ease. Not seen a single person on this hike yet, but that's how most of my days go in the winter. I like that I get to do this in the winter mostly, and then the summer job I'm just at one place, so I miss all the crowds when I'm out in nature. There's my home in the distance. Let me zoom in. It's got the nice Scottish flag on it. Let's go see what it looks like. I've had people say I'm brave and ballsy for living this lifestyle, but there's nothing brave about it when it's doing something you love, so I don't agree with that. I do agree with doing things you're passionate about in life. You only live once. Life goes by pretty fucking quick, so get out there and do it.
When Jonathan spotted the small house, a warm smile crossed his face. He walked toward it, completely unaware of the unsettling presence that lurked inside.
I've made it to my home for the night and it looks beautiful.
Oh, nice bunk beds. Alright, sweet.
After inspecting the house and finding it empty, Jonathan assumed he'd be spending the night alone. He unpacked his gear, set up his sleeping area, and started to settle in, until he noticed a family walking by.
More people have come in, but they've drove it. I didn't even know you could drive on this road.
And just had that family come in, and they said they'd just been to a different bovie nearby, and they were just searching around for another one, so they're just gonna have a little walk somewhere, and they said I might have guests tonight, so we'll see how it goes.
Jonathan chatted with the family for a bit. They weren't sure if they'd stay the night in the small house, but left the option open. As night began to fall, Jonathan decided to head inside, cook dinner, and settle in for the evening.
Set up my bed for the night.
Gonna get the fire on when it gets darker. There's normally loads of candles around, but they've all been burnt out. Finish off the haggis, and of course, putting in my favourite, cayenne pepper. And as always, top it off with a little mustard. And there we have dinner fit for a little hippie. Simple and delicious.
Everything seemed calm and normal. Jonathan even managed to make the place cozy with a fire before heading to bed. But that's when the first strange things started happening.
Probably be me for most of the night now. I just get the music on, enjoy this beautiful fire, and then get back outside tomorrow in my hammock. I got one of them water filter straws, and it comes with 2 little bags as well, so you can attach the straw to that. But I've not got to use. Maybe this is the guests. There was no one there. I don't know if that's just the people f***ing me or something. I don't know if that's something they do. But I don't think it would be that family. It was just a dad and his daughter and son.
Weird sounds echoed from outside, like someone was toying with him. Every time Jonathan checked, he found nothing. Although puzzled, he tried to ignore it, but the eerie noises kept going, putting him on edge.
Knocking on the door again, and then I went out, but there was no one there, so I don't know what's going on, but I've not heard of any haunted bobbies or anything. I've never had weird. Just wanted a nice little bobby night. If you've watched all my videos before, you know I don't do this. Fun night.
Feeling on edge, Jonathan settled into bed, his eyes alert and scanning the shadows. A strange, unsettling feeling crept over him, as if someone were observing him through the windows. However, when he looked outside, everything was empty.
Walking around into the room, and then I go in there, and it just stops. Maybe I just put my music on really loud and forget about it. Cameraman never right. So it's been about an hour and a half since I last made a video, and I've just been doing what I said. I've had my music on loud, I've listened to Blink, some drum and bass, some reggae, and I'm doing what I came here to do, and that's have a good night. So I'm enjoying my time by this fire, and have an amazing day tomorrow, back out in nature where I belong, so peace and love.
Hoping to ease his nerves, Jonathan logged off from his viewers and played some music. The mood seemed to calm down, and he finally decided to go to sleep. Thankfully, the rest of the night passed without incident.
Had a bit of an experience last night, not really sure what was going on. Thought it was just people knocking the door and running away that were camping nearby, but it didn't seem like that when I went outside. Couldn't really explain what was happening next door with the noises, but I'm not really a believer in ghosts myself. It was a bit creepy, but I'm more of an alien guy. But if you are into ghosts and all that paranormal stuff, these are not the videos for you, because this is not what I do, this is not what I'm about. I'm just a happy hippie, hiking, living in nature, loving the world. I never have anything like this happen to me, so hopefully it's just a one-off and everything goes back to normal now. So
the next morning, Jonathan reflected on the odd events from the previous night. While he tried to dismiss it, the mystery stuck with him. He didn't think it was a ghost, but after inspecting the area, he found no evidence of anyone being outside. So, who or what was responsible for the noises? The source remained unknown. Despite this, Jonathan carried on with his nature explorations, but promised himself he wouldn't return to that cabin. His experience reminded him that in the wild, you might not always be as alone as you believe. A suspicious woman showed up in front of a house, first kicking the door and then starting an argument.
Answer your phone, Papa. Get off my step. Papa. Papa. Get off my step. Get off my step. The cops are coming. Get off my step. The cops are coming. Get off my step.
About no police. Your son come to my house and do what the you want to do. What the do you do about it? Nothing.
I have nothing to do with y'all do at your house. Get away from my door.
I got it.
Papa, don't open that door.
I got it. I got it.
Papa, the cops is on it.
The homeowner claims she stole the doorbell camera. Hopefully, the police will catch her soon. The clip is about a Russian man who ended up in a creepy situation while trying to communicate with a spirit in a house. It got tense fast. The trouble started when he was in the bathroom, and the spirits locked the door on him. After escaping, the spirits pulled him back. Finally, he managed to escape through a window.
Твою мать. Блядь! Блядь. Блядь. Твою мать! Где вы, твою мать?
It's clear the house is haunted, and the man will never return. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.